Alright, hello everybody. A fine Sunday morning or evening, afternoon to everyone. Welcome back to another Team Wars 2 cast. We have a couple more sets to cover today. But first, let's introduce you guys to those joining me. I have Nick Lauren on my proverbial left here, and Crazed on my proverbial right. What's up, guys? Oh, hold on a second. You know what? I fucked something up, I think. So, at the start here, tell you what, say hello again.
Okay, could they not hear us before? Hello.
Yeah. So,
Hello.
at the beginning, I had an audio driver problem, and I had to reset my computer, and now the options have moved, but everything should be good now, I think.
Minor technical issues.
Yeah, minor technical problem. That was a weird occurrence. Anyway, we're gonna get started with some matches today. For the beginning, you guys know how we do. We'll just get straight into it at this point. We're on week 5. As a reminder, we'll be covering 2 sets today, starting with the prismatic illusionists. They are captained by, where's their stuff at? Captain Thayer. Or Thuray. I'm actually not sure how that's pronounced. I've heard some people calling it Thuray, so I started questioning myself. Nivenation, Goblin War Buggy, Andreos, Paint Sniffer, and _OU are also in that team. On the other side, we have the Lizard Lovers, who love their lizards. Captained by Jay, with Mazer, Solifid, Bladum, Wagnerzak, and Faroka following up. Any thoughts you guys want to share in these two while I get the first decks ready to go?
Oh, Lizard's got a stacked roster, dude. It's actually insane.
Yeah, they came out like well ahead in the like little poll I conducted like right at the start. But I think at the moment this is week 5, right? So they're 2-2. So they'll be looking to get a win to like put themselves back into the positive. But prismatic illusionists. Yeah, they're no slouches. They beat the mighty rock and rollers. So they're a good team.
Yeah, this is week 5, so there's a lot of ties currently. Week 5 is a pretty big week to try and break away from the pack for a lot of teams here. We will get the decks up momentarily. I just have to rescale the Lizard Lovers because theirs is so large. There we go.
Large and in charge. I sure hope no teams gave you trouble with their deck lists this week.
All right, well, I'll leave it to you two. Take it away, guys.
Yeah, what do you think about like starting with Songhai or Magma? Do you guys have like a preference how your team does it?
I think statistically that we've seen is that Magmar and Abyssian have the strongest win rates going blind picks. So it's really surprising for me to see that they're just preemptively doing Songhai first, and I think that's because they probably scouted that. I think Lizard Lovers almost always just open either Lionar or Magmar. And so they're just trying to guess or try to play the 50-50 that they're just going to hit Magmar.
Yeah, I think I haven't seen Songhai go first that much. Like people try and save it for after Lionar's gone, but that never works. Like you bring it out to beat something, and then the Lionar comes out. But it doesn't come first too often. But we'll definitely see it, and I think it's quite good because it should be like pretty decent against Magmar. So good first matchup for the Illusionists.
Yeah. So I think it's gonna be a little interesting. Okay, we have Macer on Magmar. Usually I expect Jay to be on it.
Yeah, I mean they're all good players, and they can fill in if somebody's not there at the time or there that week.
It's a pretty strong opener. The standard Macer down the middle, but I've experimented with this with Araki and like Crystal Wisp, but like I haven't really done it with other 2-drops. So like, what's your thoughts on this kind of opening?
Well, because Songhai is so likely to start with a Tusk Ball, or it's so dangerous when they start with a Tusk Ball. You don't want to let that trade go. That's usually why you get down the middle, but that's usually when you have something that like dies. The young Silthar doesn't die to a Tusk Ball because it has a rebirth. So Pace Sniffers, I mean, maybe he could use the Inner Focus to clear it. Otherwise, maybe they just start with a Heartseeker. Yeah, definitely thinking about it.
Yeah. No, like clean way to do it. They could potentially leave up the middle tile and go for the clear. But I think that's just committing too much. Maybe I think you're right. Maybe they just get on board this turn.
Looks like they're about to. I don't think I love it that much because as a 2/3, like you've got the Heartseeker to like ping off the 1 damage or the egg or whatever.
So here I would prefer not to put the Tuskboar in the middle tile just because it feels like Maester just has too much reach, no matter where he goes. Oh, no punch. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like this, I guess.
Yeah, they move it like forward 1 so that Mesa can't take the like powerful position in the center. But I guess Mesa can still like take the bottom tile here. Yeah. Pace Sniffer got a pretty decent draw as well. When you like use your entire hand to turn 1, you kind of want some forwards action, and Heaven's Eclipse is pretty nice. Meanwhile, Mesa's getting the full clear, pinging off the Heartseekers probably feels really good.
We see that upcoming combo with lock flanks are, I feel like, so annoying.
Yeah, it's a lot of stats.
Would you replace the 4-1s here? Or would you hold on to it?
I would play the 4-1s here and then like keep the Heaven's Eclipse in hand.
Really? I feel like if you play 4-1s, you're just giving up so much mana. Because, yeah, I think, unless your general takes the center mana tile.
Yeah, but then if you take the center mana tile, then you don't have good positioning on your 4-1s. They can just walk and hit it with something. Yeah, it's definitely not an easy turn. Like, you spending 3 cards turn 1, like, you don't have many options now.
True. So when I guess Duelyst 2 first came out, we usually saw Spell High with a lot of what's it called? What's the 1 mana Ghost Lightning, right?
Yeah.
But I've seen so many people just completely cut it out of their decks now. Do you think like what's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, honestly, I never particularly loved Ghost Lightning. I thought it was, I guess it was a bit of filler. Like, you needed some card to go in there, and none of the other options were particularly amazing. So I guess Ghost Lightning takes the spot. But then Kaido Assassin got buffed, which means, yeah, like then Song had a really nice 2-drop to like bring it into that spot.
Yeah, I've been seeing people experiment with Kaido, Ghost Links.
Yeah.
Even taking out Heavens, like a 1 of Heavens.
Yeah, the Ghost Links change. It like that was like after the Kaido buff, the Ghost Link change comes in, and it really does help like smooth out Songhai's draws. Like when you want to build a combo hand, you like have this body on the board that you can drop a Killing Edge or a Saberspine Seal, or even a Juxtaposition on to like control the board, and you just play it down early and get a little board presence.
Yeah, it feels like Paint Sniffer's kind of just drawing pretty poorly here. I think they'd have to just commit to the Heavens and try to find Jux.
Yeah, do they even have... I guess, like, the Jux on the flanks are, you can always move it away, which is good, but you can only move it as far as the blood tier. You're still provoked. And yeah, they really don't have much good plays here, I don't think. Maybe you try and get a Sabersign Seal from the Heavens, and then that would let you clear. Or also Mana Vortex plus Phoenix Fire. Clear off the 5/5.
Okay. Or something, I guess, but it's not a very great turn.
Yeah, Maze's still got a lot of stats on the board.
Yeah.
But
Plus,
I do think you have to take this.
And then we see the Maester having the mana tile next turn, having that extra reach with summoning a 4-drop. It's not looking too hot for Paint Sniffer.
Oh, they're going in.
Yeah, I did not expect that. I thought I would have expected him to just move away.
Yeah, I mean, if they had moved away, Mazer would probably dispel it, but now he can just clear it with a 2-1. It's such a good trade. Yeah, I guess Paint Sniffer just really felt pressured on board. They're like they couldn't let all their stats stay, but yeah, I think as Songhai you kind of can get away with that a little bit. You can let them have a little bit of board. Sort of clean it up as it goes.
Alright. Here, I think you probably just replace the Heartseeker, right? I don't see it doing too much this turn.
Yeah, it's sometimes nice to get an extra threat on the board, but I think they're probably planning on doing something else. I guess like 4 wins and a Phoenix Fire maybe. Wouldn't mind seeing like Lantern Fox, Heartseeker, Phoenix Fire as well would also be acceptable. I guess it's a little weak to this Harvester that Mater's got in hand.
6 mana? I'm assuming they're just gonna clear the they're gonna Phoenix Fire the lock and maybe take the tile away.
Ooh, and take the tile away, you think? Oh yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. You can like play Fox on the tile and focus it and go face and still have 2 mana to Phoenix Fire. I guess the Elder or face would be acceptable. Let's see what they go for.
You just need to clear board a little bit. I think this one. I mean, I feel like, despite being noted as spell high, I feel like spell high like really needs minions early game to get everything to work.
Yeah, like going back to your earlier point, that's sort of why I didn't love Ghost Lightning. You ended up have so many spells that you just sort of got some bricky hands and you like couldn't develop consistently. Oh, they're just going face here. Okay, I kind of like that. Sort of kind of good just to play uninteractive against Magmar before they go crazy. But it's definitely going to be hard to get back onto Vath here with this body block.
So with this positioning, I'm a bit biased, but I prefer to go for like the full like line block. Do you know what I mean? Like, so I would have the Veteran Slithar and the Emerald Rejuve both one space to the left. But
yeah.
What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. What I would have done actually is had the Ephemeral Shroud in front of Vath and then like pulled the Veteran Silthar down to where the Shroud is to like double body block walking towards Vath. Now Pain Sniffer can just easily clear this 2-2 with a Phoenix Fire and get back onto melee range. The problem with your line where you have all your things back is it lets them walk away and develop like 4 wins in the back line and you can no longer reach it. Which isn't as big of a problem given they have the Mercantor, but yeah, I mean, maybe if you have the Mercantor and you want to bait that, it's actually good. I don't know. It's kind of scary for Paint Sniffers. They're getting low, but they also can't just like back off, and they have no way to control board right now. So I guess they're gonna, Phoenix Fire the 4/3 and clear the egg and get Mercantored.
Yeah, it's looking a bit rough.
It's not too bad. They just need to keep surviving. Like Songhai can easily do 16 damage from nowhere with the right hand. They just need to survive that long. And yeah, Maze is backing off.
Yeah. Playing around Jux is just so critical. I don't think they run MDS.
Yeah, no, I don't think they do. I have better stuff there, yeah. It's, yeah, not many people are running it at as it costs 2 now. It seems a bit too expensive for most people's tastes. I think we need something from this Heaven's Eclipse. Maybe an inner focus or something.
You know, is it because of these like moments? Like my Songhai player, Incognito, I believe, plays Sword of Mechazor.
Yeah, Incognito's doing a great job for you guys. He's
Dude, he just carries. Like literally every week, it's just like he's like, yeah, I have to work. I have the wife. So like all we do is like play the stall game until he can just like 5-0, 6-0 everyone.
Yeah, I think Songhai is pretty crazy right now. Like even sometimes like the Lionel's the counter, right? But I sometimes just see Songhai like be like, yeah, you play the counter deck, but I'm just doing like 20 damage on turn, like on the 6-mana turn, so you can't heal through that, I win. And yeah, when you win your best matchup with a high roll like that, like you can easily just let him stomp the whole week.
But when it comes to Songhai, like what's your do you have any sort of opinions or favorites when it comes to Spell High versus Minion High?
I like Spell High. I think right now it's, I mean, it's really hard to justify playing Minion High when the burst damage that Spell High has is so insane. I think it's definitely higher than like One Draw by like quite a bit. Even with the like completed like set of all cards, the cheapness of Inner Focus and Saber Sign Seal is yeah, it's pretty ridiculous.
Okay, Macer has a pretty aggressive line walking back up, but yeah, Pain Sniper is just down to their like last 5 HP.
Mm.
They'd have to go for the lethal push now, and there's like no way they can clear the board.
Yeah, it's definitely correct to walk up, especially against like a list that runs Blood Rage Mask. Magmar can't really deal with that. Paint Sniffer's probably just going to be able to walk back and equip that, and then set up some sort of combo with Ajax. Mazer can't, with his list, particularly easily win a sort of backline war. Especially you've got like a 5/5 for broken their face, you're on 5 HP. It can't feel too bad, but I think we're going to see it get juxed away a little bit.
Would you jux the Chakri with Ephemeral, or just Chakri and Emerald Rejuve and run? Because then you'd have to commit the Saber Spine Seal this turn.
Right, I see what you mean. Yeah, that wouldn't be that bad because it's been dispelled, so just using it to get the trade now. But you do kind of want the Saber Spine in hand to get the lethal, so it's definitely a tough goal. It's not easy at all.
Okay. Almost similar line. Oh wait, did they forget that it was dispelled?
Yeah, I wondered if they... Yeah, perhaps.
Classic S-Drink.
Funny if so. Okay, well, they did draw Heaven's Eclipse, which is probably exactly what you want to see. And yeah, the sequencing, like they had to Jux. They used 2 Juxes. Yeah, the Chakri didn't get any buffs. I'm sure it could have got some, but they needed to at least pivot themselves from the smoke first. So it wasn't super easy.
Yeah, I actually consider putting the Rejuve above the enemy general.
Yeah, I like that a little better, I think, because it's harder to protect the Chakri that way. Well, the Magma that will return to the Chakri. Now, I guess it didn't matter if they missed any buffs, because it got metamorphed anyway, so never punished.
Usually I expect Songhai's window of burst to be around 17 damage, but they have the mask already equipped, they have the Heavens and a Chakri. Would you ever just commit to try to go for the one-shot here?
No, I think that's a bit too much even for Songhai. I think it's really tough though, because how are you... You can play the Chakri, but it's really unlikely. You could maybe play the Chakri, and you might as well play the Chakri in Heaven's Eclipse, and then see what you get, and make the decision then.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you get like an Inner Focus and some, maybe like a Mana Vortex and another Heaven's Eclipse or something, then it's live. And if you can buff your like Chakri out of range where it dies from the onboard trades, that's not too bad either. Saber Spine on the floor, so it trades in. Okay.
Yeah. Pushed
Probably
against the corner here.
Yeah, not the craziest draw, but the Mana Vortex is at least cycle, and yeah, but it's getting 2+ spell procs, so this Chakri is pretty healthy, 6 HP. I think Mazer can kill it, and yeah, it's a little bit scary. So again, we're seeing the play where they move their minions like the Jux.
Wow, Slither in the face.
A big boy.
Have you ever noticed, ever since I don't know if you would call it like a rework or anything, but the change with the egg spawning behind, have you ever noticed your games going differently?
I don't play too much Silph Router. I do like the change. Like it's no longer RNG. I can't remember who was saying it, but there was like somebody mentioning that like now you can't, like it kind of messes with the positions that you can put in. Like you can no longer play it behind something, right? Because you'll miss out on the egg spawn. And sometimes like against the wall, you can't play it against the wall. Like that would be like the ultimate backline safety before, where you like play it back as far as possible and hope the egg spawns against the wall. Now you don't get an egg spawn if it's back against the wall. So it definitely matters. I don't know how much it matters.
I heard from Grandmaster Zowie that, Chrysalis Burst, yeah, Zohan just mentioned as well in chat.
Yeah,
Anti-synergy.
Not to talk down Chrysalis Burst, but that card is not very good. I don't think Paint Sniffer can do anything in this game. The board pressure is too much, and you have no way to get onto Mesa, so...
Yeah,
I think
it seems pretty over here. Unless... Yeah, I don't see any university survive this. Okay.
So, yeah, the Songhai goes down in what should be a fine matchup, but yeah, just too much provokes, and heals coming in at the right time. Well played by Mesa.
Heal Lionar in the deck that's been stomping ladder lately.
Yeah, I've been playing it a bit myself. It's very strong. It just feels so forgiving for like your opponent's got a great hand. Well, that's okay. You can survive through it. You drew a little bit badly. That's okay. Like your bad draws are still acceptable. You can like heal up so much. You win a lot of late game scenarios. That's not bad either. Like only one, like more elders would possibly help, but yeah, you just like spam a lot of stats on the board and yeah, don't play Intimo too much to let them get value, and it's fairly even, I think.
I've heard from players like Jay, from his most recent ladder success, he's been running Pandoras over Sinja, and I feel like that's a bit controversial because we haven't really seen. I feel like in the meta as a whole for the entirety of Duelyst 2 beta, I've rarely seen Pandora be played over other 7-drops. Do you think Sinja just aligns really well with Liner, like just the healing output of Liner, or do you think the Pandora is much more better into matchups like Magmar?
Yeah, I mean, definitely the reason why people run in Sinja is sort of like a late game boss monster that also like benefits from the fact that you can like you could like happily hit like a 7-9 or something just with your general and like clear it with the Sinja, right? Because 7 damage is water off a duck's back to Liner. So obviously, like the self damage is quote unquote synergy. But I was on the cast. I can't remember if it was last week or the week before with Platinum. He's really not a big fan of Sinja. He doesn't think it's that good. He's a bit slow, and then when it comes down, it's like not always easy to use, right? So it gets stuck in your hand sometimes.
Right.
It doesn't have a good target. And obviously, yeah, Liz Lovers are on the team with Platinum, so maybe he's convinced them around. I think Pandora's quite good in terms of like a big late game minion. It's like got loads of value, so you can backline it really easily, which means there's fewer things that kill it. It's usually like a lot of single target removal, and obviously, if it gets hit by a single target removal, you're not happy, but at least you get a little 3/3 wolf. Like you get something.
True. Wow, the martyrdom. I would have just left it alone and just played the crawler.
Yeah, the hand was really kind of bad there. They're definitely like looking forward to the next turn when they can equip the Regalia, but this time kind of stunk.
And Vindicator. Previously I was such a vocal person on wanting to nerf this card, but I actually feel like it's in a pretty balanced spot now.
Yeah, I think the whole like granting rush is quite a powerful keyword. But 1/3 is a really weak body. It only does it once. It's kind of hard to combo with stuff. It is in the faction with Flash, which makes it a little easier, but then you're spending 3 cards.
So when you're playing healing art, do you usually pilot and try to put as many minions on the board, or would you, in this scenario, just equip the Regalia?
I wouldn't Regalia because it doesn't do anything at the moment. I'd definitely play the minions. Because yeah, you sort of want to play the Regalia when you're actually getting like either a kill out of it or the damage prevention from it. It's not like the double 2-drops are particularly bad, so yeah.
Do you
Interesting
see?
positioning.
Would you position Vindicator to avoid giving rush to Harvester this upcoming turn?
Yeah, it's definitely an idea. Like the Spirit Harvester
maybe
is.
just veteran.
You could just do veteran. That would not be bad at all. The problem with not giving the Spirit Harvester rush is then you've got a little 1/1 Vindicator, which could easily die to like Tempest or something without getting value. And also, like if they didn't have like the Silthar in hand, then maybe you'd be worried that you didn't draw into a good target. But now that you've got that, you definitely can consider it. Just playing the Harvester and not giving it rush.
Now it's just a waiting game to see what's going on with Macer.
Yeah, I do think they are going to Harvester. Like, 0_'s board is way, way bigger. Yeah, and like you say, not giving the rush.
Oh, another Harvester draw.
That's kind of the problem with Zero's like positioning last turn. It was very defensive. And
So
yeah. On.
So I don't play Liner at all, right? But like here, if I saw Harvester on the other side of the board, I feel like I wouldn't commit. I wouldn't even play a minion this turn. Maybe you just Regalia and walk away, and just like let the Harvester kill off his own board.
There's definitely an option. The problem is you have to like weigh up how many Elders you think they're playing, and how easily you're going to answer them. Because you can definitely, like, it's really early to say this, but you can definitely start thinking, well, they're playing defensive. This could go to fatigue, or at least could go long, where it like threatens to look like it could go to fatigue. And yeah, they're just playing the Regalia. I mean, none of their other plays really make too much sense, so I'm on board with this. They're probably wanting to draw into Master of Tempest so they can deal with any Elders that come down. Yeah, but now the thing is, like, they've got this Vindicator that can give rush, but it's going to die this turn, and they don't have anything they can, like, they don't have any like value rush they can get, so it's a bit of a funny position. I wonder if Maze will even play anything. They can definitely do a fatigue off. Because are they going to hit this Windblade? It dies to Spirit Harvester anyway. Yeah, so
That's just
at least yeah, it's just for a position, which isn't too bad. I guess at least something.
You know how the order goes? Like if you have an egg and Harvester on the board, would the egg respawn first, or would Harvester kill it?
No, Harvester kills the eggs.
I feel like here I would just walk away.
Yeah, like that's the funny thing about Harvester. Obviously, it's like I tend to play them aggressively because otherwise you can get in this position where I don't think it was good to do it that turn because obviously Zero had just a bunch of really good trades if you played it aggressively. But it is quite funny to have one in the back line and then the game just like stalls out so much like this. And neither player wants to play minions because they just die. I don't think that's particularly fun.
Suddenly this feels like a really long match.
Yeah, get your snacks and your drinks because.
Oh, he's going forward.
Yeah, that's a little odd because they can't clear the egg unless they MO, which would be a Terra Limo. So they're just doing it. I guess so. Here's the thing: when it's egg, the harvester is going to kill off the egg, right? So no worries on that front.
Yeah. I feel like they're just emptying their hand right now to draw. Maybe looking for martyrdoms.
Yeah, definitely would be interesting to see what the conversation in the team chat is, like what each team is planning, because you can approach the game very differently depending on what you think is good.
Yeah,
Amaze's team going for a big sofa.
Did you see the J clip that I posted like a couple weeks ago?
Was that the one where he's like flashing the Macantor or flashing the lock? Yeah.
I feel like what I've noticed is that there's so many different lines of play that people have when they're in a call that sometimes it feels like they play worse when everyone's together. I'm actually curious to see, or I don't know if they're even in chat, but
yeah, no, I'm pretty sure they're in the match. Decoy says that Jay and Maze are in the call for this one, so I think that's kind of good sometimes. Like you say, sometimes there's too many people like trying to put their opinion out. If you've only got like 2 or 3 people, there's like a manageable amount of people throwing ideas into the pot.
I've had moments like that, like especially this week, where it's just like we're on. Me and a teammate are on 2 completely different sides, and we spend our entire turn like telling each other why which is better, and then we do neither play, and we just rope.
Yeah. Especially like, excuse me, another thing that I've noticed for me personally is that the bits of like my brain that think about Duelyst and the bits of my brain that like talk are very different. And it's so hard for me to like think and talk at the same time. So yeah, usually when I'm trying to explain a play or like listen to somebody like explain a play, I like hear all the words they say and I'm like, okay, I heard all the words you said, but I don't know how to translate those into actions and do this stuff. So brain rotted. I don't know what I'm doing. Right, Maze is going for clear with the Macantor. That's pretty good. Obviously, the Macantor is going to die to the Spirit Harvester, but hey, dealing with the Singe is quite nice. That's a big boy.
Oh, and now playing it aggressively. Flash. Do we know? Actually, I assume Mazer probably plays 3 Vindicators. I have to go check the list.
Maze is playing 2 Vindicators, and I think somebody was asking if there's Rust Crawlers. There are no Rust Crawlers. Zero could just walk away and let Harvester kill the flanks as well. I guess Mazer just played it to free up hand space.
I'm pretty good with that. I feel like you don't have to really answer too much. Yeah,
Mazer does have the Silthar Elder now, but funnily enough, with the Spirit Harvester on board, like it's hard to play Elder because it plays the egg, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like an ammo turn.
Yeah, I don't think Maze will be too upset with that. They're just gonna slam an Elder. Could even like now select or flash out a 4-drop as well.
Yeah, that would be pretty solid. Yeah, I think you just go double double Slither.
So I think Zero's playing up here to play around Macantor. It's really difficult to get Macantor around the back here. It's possible with 9 mana, but it means they have to have a little more specific of a hand. Because it's pretty tempting just to play the Windblade in their face, and Mazer doesn't actually have a Macantor, so that would work.
Oh, not committing to the Elder.
Yeah, it's kind of good they didn't, because Zero drew the Tempest right when they would have needed it. Martyrdom into Tempest is a pretty clean clear for Mazer's Elder, and that's the only one they have, so they're probably being quite careful with counting the removal that Prismatic Illusionists are using first in order to like exhaust everything out so they have nothing left. then play the other.
Would you commit the second martyrdom this turn, or would you wait?
Let's have a look. I think the trades are fine, right? You can just clear the veteran shield out with your minions. Maybe Regalia up or something. Heal up.
Replace? Double Regalia.
Yeah, double Regalia actually looks pretty good here. It just clears the Silthar with no retaliation damage. Yeah, sorry, veteran Silthar. I say young.
I don't even remember. Would you just smack face here with the the Windblade, not Chakri?
No, they're too healthy. Like the 4 damage. It's a long way off from killing them, and I guess he just want to play around Mechanical still.
Mm-hmm. I feel like Flash is somewhat of a dead card right now, unless he's just holding it for the Vindicator combo, or maybe they want to hold it for the Harvester.
Yeah, I mean, Flash is a terribly broken card. It can enable some pretty disgusting stuff. Also, if the game's going super fatiguey, and you're going to play all your cards eventually anyway, it doesn't actually add any value, if that makes sense. And if you're picking 6 cards that you're not going to play this game in order to get to fatigue, Flash can definitely be one of them. But I'm going to use it here to get this Elder up. And replace bug. Zero had replaced away the Tempest to get the Regalia. And they're probably really thankful they just drew it back, because yeah, they really need it for this clear here, I believe.
Mm-hmm. It has amazing. So when you're going against Liner, do you ever try to anticipate if they run like an X1 Decimate?
Yeah, because it would not be too bad here. Get 3 things. I don't on ladder, to be honest. Maybe if I was against like somebody who I suspected like does run Decimate, something like if I was against Zowie or something, and then I had a turn that like got super blown out by Decimate, then I'd be like, oh wait, I should like play this to hedge it. But in general, to be honest, I don't play around Decimate to that degree.
I think you should have probably punched the Slithar first with the...
Yeah, I was gonna say. Because that would let you... Yeah, that would let you go 6 damage to face, which now they're going to have to punch an egg. So, a bit of a missequence there. They can definitely have Hollow Team Wars, I think. A little missequence happens.
I feel like, yeah, when Double Regalia gets going, I feel like it's so difficult to stop this without Rush Callers, and I'm not really sure how Macer gets back on board now, just because Regalia is just one-shot everything. Yeah,
so they're running 2 Vindicators and 1 Blood Tear, so that's a solution. It's a long road to draw all the cards you need to get to that when they're relatively low numbers of them in the deck. Just kind of played into a big MO. Does Zero have a minion? You need to replace one.
I would replace the Sundra up here.
Yeah, I guess you got 2 Regalias.
Not sure how much more value Sunrise is going to get right now. Oh, Tempest replace. Oh, okay, I guess now... Sundrop and Immo. Oh, you could Immo the Mystic.
The Mystic for the hero. Yep, I like that. Yeah, 2 procs on your Sunrises. Feels good. Let's see what they go for. I don't think they're seeing it if they're doing it this way. You don't have to hit with the Sunriser deck. So it would proc twice if you... Yeah, they're just going for the more basic play. I really like your line though. That's
See?
enough to get the concede. Yeah, I mean that was a huge MO, and yeah, perfect replace there for 0 to get exactly the card that demolished them.
Right. Now with liner up, yeah, I would assume Vanner would go up.
Yeah, people have been picking Vanna into Linar. I don't think it's actually all that one-sided. I think if you really want to beat Linar, you've got to like up the number of profits to 3. Because
Mm-hmm.
sometimes just getting one turn where your guys are spell immune isn't enough. Like you could Linar can survive a turn most of the time. And then if the next turn they get to Tempest, then they probably come through okay in most situations. But yeah, it is Vanar is good against them, especially like Snowpiercer is good as well. Helps you clear Silver Guards off quite positively, chips through guys and such.
So what are your thoughts on Vanner removal? Because like previously we've seen a lot of people do like Hailstone, Chromatic, Cryo, but now we're only seeing Hailstone and Flash Freeze come out from Jay.
Yeah, Flash Freeze is interesting. It doesn't get all that much play. I do like Hailstone, especially against like big like Singers or an Ironclad and such. But you play a lot more Vanna than me, right? Vanna's like my second least played faction, only ahead of Vitruvian. Do you have an opinion? You must.
Well, I mostly play like neutrals Vanner, where I just like play like a bunch of 7-drops and like Zuriel. But I don't know. I've had a conversation a bit ago with Vladim about specifically Chromatic versus the new Mesmerize, and
Mhm.
I think Vladim's favored towards yeah, Mesmerize, but I don't know. I feel like I love Chromatic Cold. I feel like it's so strong into every matchup. But I've seen or I've heard from other tournament champions that they've either reduced the count from 3 to 2, or they cut it entirely, or they only feel that it's really strong into like the Sarlacc matchup.
Mhm. I would say only really strong into the Songhai Sarlacc matchup because it's decent against Songhai as well. Like on Chakra avatars, you really need to kill those.
Mhm.
And Chromatic Code does it very cleanly, and it also takes care of like their backline stuff, like Heartsig. Yeah.
You know, on the topic of Flash Freeze, a long time ago, I worked with Abergardani and Smarty to try to figure out like a list. And we came up with this like it's not necessarily new or unique or anything. Just going back to the Twilight Guardian, Hailstone, Flash Freeze spam, and I think that worked pretty well. But I think the meta is just too fast for that kind of 5-drop right now.
Yeah, even like the line lists that were like running the spell recursion aren't seeming to play because they've got so much better stuff they can be doing.
Okay, some pretty standard plays. Have you heard of the Bladum opening for Liner going second, where
So,
you put it like in the back corner or something?
dude, this is funny because I was like, yeah, I was like talking the other day. Somebody was like mentioning it in chat. I was like, "What is the Blatam opening?" And they're like, "Okay, it's this." I'm like, "Okay, well, I've done the opening like loads of times before I even knew who Blatam was." Why? I'm not saying I'm the first person to do it either, but like, yeah, I don't know. I
I
think
think
it's
it's
good.
just got popularized by him.
Yeah, definitely. Like, obviously, if you start advocating for something, then you get the accolades, I guess. It's really good for like trading into when they take the tile, right? So
Mhm.
your minion's safe, and then when they take the tile, you get the good trade, which is really nice. I think it's yeah, fine opener. And in general, I like playing your minions sort of back anyway. Like as much as possible, if you can avoid giving your opponent good trades, and you know you're taking the good trades for yourself, like you're gonna get ahead really easily that way.
Right. So, as a non-liner player here, I feel like here, do you just commit to the Regalia since you've seen the Rush Crawler and just move the Silver Guard forward, or would you try to look for another minion?
Hmm. Yeah, you can move the Silver Guard away from. I don't know how good the Regalia is. I guess it lets you kill. This is a bit weird. I don't know if I like this. Because your Silver Guard's a bit stranded. I guess it's okay. It can't die, and then you can immo it next turn.
Mm-hmm.
But it is going to die because there's a Flash Freeze, there's Dancing Blades.
Ooh, back-to-back jacks. The bane of my existence.
Yeah, usually the first jacks is not quite insane. Usually like a few of the mini jacks get cleared up. The second jacks is where the money is. They like spent all their blood tears or tempest or whatever, and then like, oh god, they have the second one.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what Zero was trying to do last turn. I felt like the Rush Caller was like the most insignificant unit that Jay had at the time.
Yeah, I think that turn I might have just developed more minions. I don't know though. It's not. That wasn't like a super insane turn, I don't think. So, you know, at some point, you know, it's just pilot discretion what Zero likes to do. And again, their turn isn't insane. I guess you can just martyr the blades and set up a provoke. Saraki is a little bit scary, but you know, you've got a holy moly in hand. Or even the Tempest would clean it up after a Silverguard hits, which would be a bit of a bait given the Jacks in hand. But...
Here, I think you just face with General and have the Dream Gazer clear the minion, and then actually, I mean,
the
you
Primus
can.
Fist is quite good, right? Lets you do that trade, or even raise back if you want, but I think it's a little weaker.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's the best way to deal with Regalia, but you can only chip one durability this turn.
Yeah, it's a little annoying. But you could get off two if you Primus Fist the Dream Gazer and the Iraqi. That lets the Iraqi. Oh no,
No, you still have to commit.
provoke. Yeah.
Line to the face. Oh, he's running away.
Right. Yeah, I think that makes sense, to be honest. You force them to martyrdom your stupid 2-drop, and now you don't have it, so you can half sister it at any time. It's very threatening just being there. Menacingly.
Do you just 2-drop MO face?
I think you can clear the Primus Fist and then 2-drop him out.
Oh, right. That's a good call.
I mean, you could just go face. Like, at a certain point, if they're like so low, they just can't like play their more value plays like Jacks, and you just start tempesting them in the face. You can get them down to 12 with going face twice. And Lionel, like, surprisingly has a lot of spell damage that just chips away at you throughout the game, and then suddenly, like, a Sunriser kills you from like 6 HP or something.
Mm-hmm. Do you know if they've replaced this turn?
If they haven't, they should replace Rustcrawler. But I think they probably did.
I was actually gonna say you might replace Healing Mystic, because I think Jay's every week brought artifacts in his banner list.
Yeah, that's true. But like, they don't have. I guess the Snow Piss is good against the Regalia, so it's not that good. But maybe Jay would play it here to clear off like a 4-3 or something. Yeah, actually, it would be pretty decent here. You can like. No, I don't think it's Jax.
Do you wait for the Prophet?
Yeah, I think you do. I think you can clear off the Regalia here by using the Snowpiercer as one tick. So you like go face with the 3/3, clear off the 2/3 to let your Chakri in. But I don't know. Maybe Jay wants to be even. Sorry, I mean it's kind of like a Chakri, right? Look at this thing. It's 9 attack. It's grown massive. Sorry, Iraqi. They have similar names. I don't know if Jay would be happy just losing his 9/4 like that though.
Could also do Hailstone Razorback.
Yeah. They can like trade the 3/3 in with the 2/3 and Snowpiercer the 4/3.
Oh, I was gonna suggest you just go like all in this turn.
With the Razorback right now? Yeah, it wouldn't be bad. I feel like
'Cause you
Jay's
can
gonna
break
save it
guard.
though. Yeah.
This is like the freest martyrdom now. It's like, how long do you wait until you commit to the attack?
I mean, yeah. I mean, this. I guess the answer is you wait forever. I don't know. It's a lot of damage that's gonna go away with this martyrdom. Yeah. Like even when the Saraki dies, right? It's been a 2-drop for a 2-drop. I know it's like an 11 forward provoke for removal spell, but it's actually like still not that bad of a trade. It just sucks because they were really hoping like for this to get a hit as they like use it to clear the Regalia. Yeah, maybe they've waited too long.
Rush color, yeah. I would clear the 2/3 Mystic here, with after Rush Crawler.
Yeah, the Rascal's pretty nice. Putting off the Piercer. And yeah, you might as well hit the 2/3 because it's free. And that lets you. Well, yeah, I don't think you go fast. You just need it for Jax.
Yeah, pretty good positioning.
So we're probably going to see Prophet, Wipe, and Jax. Not in that order, other way around, because it actually matters now. But yeah, sort of like I was saying in the like pre-game deck listing, if you get like 15 damage here off your like raised backed up Jaxies, it's not really enough to win the game alone. You probably want like the second Prophet, the White Palm, which is why I'd suggest perhaps, I mean, I'm like not done enough testing myself, that like if you really want to counter Lion-R, you bring a list with 3 of them so you can, with a little bit of consistency, chain them into each other.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if like people are planning on like bringing the Vannar like to counter Lion-R, and that's its job to stop like the best deck in the format right now. You don't want to be inconsistent at doing your job. And be every time. Now Jay's probably hoping he draws his 1 remaining Prophet, or I guess a second Razorback would also do it.
Ironcliff's not bad here. Block 2
Ironcliff's not bad, no. The problem is it's going to get hailstoned, but yeah, I mean, at least forces it. Like it looks like it stops a couple of the ranges. It's certainly better than anything else Zero can do.
3, 6, 9, 12, minus 2, 10, plus general hit 12.
Like, this is the problem. It's like, so Lion-R's healthy as hell. Even if you like chunk them for a huge amount of damage, they kind of just shake it off a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm. Oh, is he not doing Razorback? Oh, he has enough mana. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought he had 7 for some reason. You flash freeze the Rush Caller, right?
I wonder if he'll send one of the ranged to clear it. Yeah. I guess like you really need the card in hand if this play goes wrong and the Tempest comes down now. Like being so negative tempo, just like spending a card to kill a Rustcrawler is not really worth it. Well, I guess a card for 3 damage is also not really worth it. And Zero's probably happy with that Sun Drop because lets him get lets him heal back up as well as get a nice Sunriser play here.
Do you play Sunriser? I was
they
considering
might,
you just go Ironcliff.
You can just tank the Razorback if you want, yeah. And then save the heal for another turn. You can get like a bigger combo with the Sunriser with like multiple heals.
Maybe it's Sunrise or just heal. I don't know.
Yeah, I wonder like how likely you are to die from a Razorback with like Flame Blood, Heart Sister or something. I don't think Jay's ran those cards, and Zero probably knows it, but maybe there is just a slight doubt in the back of your mind that says I should just heal up just now, just in case. I mean, also they did see their last Iron Cliff get house stoned away, and I know it's a possibility for it to happen again as well.
I haven't seen a single Heart Sister this entire game, right? So
Yeah,
probably
maybe
wanna
it's
play
a bit
around it.
unlucky. Yeah, Jay would probably like to see those because, yeah, they were backlining their first Iraqi, and they're backlining this one as well. It's gonna come eventually. The Heart Sister's in their deck somewhere, so.
I feel like this is the part where it just kind of sucks to play against Liner, because if you want to develop your board and play aggressively, you just always point to ammo.
Yeah, definitely doesn't feel too great. They've like survived your like onslaught, quote unquote, if you want to call it an onslaught, whatever. Like your main strategy, right, of getting the Jack's profit. And yeah, now things aren't looking too hot. And like sometimes Lionheart can lose if you get aggressive early enough and they don't have their drops with like sundrops. And you like kill them before they get to seal their cards, like just they draw in a battle or whatever. If they get to see all their cards, like the game goes long enough, they have so much HP. If you're like trying to kill them slowly, you really need a rock solid plan to do that.
Yeah. Here I'm just thinking you do Iron Cliff, MO.
Yeah, that seems good to me. Clear a charge, and I wonder if they'll Grass Crawler just so they don't have to deal with
Snow
Snow
Piercer.
Piercer charge. Yeah, because otherwise they have to tank 5 to hit it again. Well, I guess you could leave your Iron Cliff to tank it if you want. Are they not going to ammo? Yeah, they're just going to Regalia.
Oh,
and
trade.
Warhawk? Okay. The nice thing about this is you have Iron Cliff ammo left in hand, which lets you airdrop your ammo wherever you want. Which Jay might not play around that. And also, you don't just get your Iron Cliff house down. With this double Razorback in hand, like Jay is screaming, "Where are my Heart Sisters?" I guarantee it. Because this Iraqi is going to be real big. It can end the game.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I like running away here with your general.
But now we're going to see Zero's patience with the Iron Cliff from last time pay off. I think you got to deal with this Iraqi, and you can do that with the airdrop ammo. I mean, it's not like the minions in Zero's face are ignorable either, though. Maybe maybe pick a different line. Ammo the 2 ones close to. Or perhaps even Lightbender to deal with the fox. Or wolf or whatever it is. You could also replace and try and find another 2-drop to Lightbender the Iraqi. Can they? Yeah, they could have.
Thinking you go Rejuve, Immo. Or maybe Lightbender Immo here, this turn, and you ignore the Rocky.
Yeah, the Iraqi's scary, but you're on 17 HP.
Well, if you Rejuve, oh, actually, yeah. No. Well, it depends. What do you do? Do you Rejuve or? Okay, it looks like it's just gonna be.
I think the Rejuve is probably better than the Lightbender because you only take 1 damage with your Regalia, although you do lose a charge, which does matter. Probably not enough, but it's okay. It's doing its job if it's tanking those damages and letting you clear the minions. That's gonna run off to a corner so it doesn't get hit, and I guess also stops the Jack spawn.
You replace
Brings a
Razorback this turn.
Sorry, what was that?
I think you have to replace Razorback this turn.
Apparently not. Wait, did they? I guess yeah. The Rust Crawler with only one charge on the Regalia is it's useful because you can clear it off anyway. Though you kind of lose a lot of stats from doing it this way. So I guess with Lock and probably Fenrir, you can try and get the Razorback next turn. Are they doing Razorback now? Okay. Yeah, I guess this makes sense as well. Slightly easier to remove board, but Jay's going for a last bit of a Hail Mary to try and win the game. Could work. What does Zero have? You got Martyrdom. They kind of need a 3-drop to him. Or you Martyrdom the Razorback, and then you can heal up to 12, which is not bad. What does Regalia do much for you? That also kind of heals you 4 by blocking 2 damage twice.
I feel like you can't heal with your general this turn.
I think they're happy to see the Rust Crawler because it lets them get an immo off if they want.
I think it's
Like
gonna be Iron Cliff now.
Yeah, that can work as well, actually. Yeah. Then you hit the wolf, I guess, because you're in the immo spot. I was thinking you like martyrdom the wolf and then 2-drop immo and walk all the way away, but having a big provoke is also good.
I mean, as Vanner, like you don't really like outside of having board pressure. I don't really think people suspect them to have burst out of unless it's like triple chromatic hole out of hand or some like meme Spirit of the Wild combo. I think you're pretty fine.
You can't. Although I think the Spirit of the Wild combo like it might make its way into decks. Like you can easily run. What's the 10 for Arctic Displacer?
Yeah.
And guess like if Jay had that right now, a little difficult with so few cards in hand. Finally drawing these Heart Sisters that definitely wanted earlier. But yeah, like you say, Vanar is not typically expected to have a big burst. And, indeed, in this case, they do not.
This is one of those moments where trainer feels bad. If they do commit the martyrdom, then no 1/1. Oh, it's a triple Heart Sister.
Yeah, I mean, they've been hiding away for most of the game. Finally decide to show their face, and aren't ideal in this situation. I guess at least they can. They could piece together a lethal if Zero doesn't heal up, which is a big if because Zero definitely will. But there's some crazy world where you like do a half sister chain to get the tree to hit. Obviously, that's not gonna happen here, but
never lucky. Pretty good surround.
Jay's back to 20 HP. They're winning! Yay! They're winning! Oh no, never mind.
I don't know if they have to actually play Sundrop. They probably have one more Sunriser left.
Yeah, I think the logic that existed last turn for Vanna not having great burst still exists. I guess there's like a world where it's like Snowpiercer, Spirit of the Wild, maybe, but I don't think
That'd be 10.
Jay runs those, and I think they know Jay's list as well. They know they don't need to worry about it very much. And yeah, even if they did have it, like you said, it's not lethal. So yeah, Zero's saving that for maybe trying to bait Jay into going face, or just for Sunrise turn.
This is really unfortunate because you want this. You need the jacks.
Yeah, just Jay run 2 jacks.
I believe he runs 2 jacks, 2 profit.
Yeah, like that's the bit of a problem when you only have 1 left in your deck. It's pretty easy to miss on drawing it.
Yeah, I think he's just out of steam at this point.
Yeah. And Lionar basically never gets out of steam, so
Oh, he's considered swapping the crawler.
Yeah, what does that do? Does that do anything? No, okay, it doesn't do anything.
But say you're gonna take 1 more damage per turn. But the ordering is a little questionable there.
Yeah, does being there be out of reach of anything more? I guess it means that if... Oh no, there's no way to get anyone. I guess if there's a Sunriser, it can't hit both the Rejuve and Fae. Don't really know if the face damage matters that much at this point. If like Zero has a Sunriser, they can probably just clear all the minions and be like, yeah, you don't have a board. I don't care how much HP you have. I win late.
I don't think there's any reason to keep Lightbender.
Yeah, not
mean,
really.
You keep it for a potential tree if you see it again, I guess. But
You can remove the provoke, but I mean, I guess have they used multidums, or is there still one left? Was that the last one they just used? I'm terrible at counting cards. I know some people are
I
really good at it.
think they. I don't. I think they still have 1 more at the minimum. I don't recall them playing 2.
I think they've definitely used one earlier this game, so I think they
Yeah,
have
the
one
one
more.
on the tree.
Yeah, but I think they used one before that. I don't remember what on.
Oh yeah, it was the dancing blades. You're right.
Yeah. So you're gonna see the Mystic trading with 3-2. Try to not let them have a board, because if they have a board, they can raise back their board, I guess. And do what Lionel does best, which is heal yet again, never die. Interesting position on the Windblade.
The one blade.
Just
Yeah.
makes
Gotta
it
put it
harder
right in
for
one.
Jay to maneuver, yeah. I think I'd probably just play it Nui for the stats anyway, but
Yeah, same.
it's fine.
Maybe he wants to play around mountain.
Haven't they like played into Mountain by doing this? I guess you're right. I guess you'd rather kill a Windblade Adept than deal 5 damage to a 10 HP Ironcliff. Yeah, I can see it.
I guess it's just
Jay's
Rocky
probably
Jack.
gonna
Concede.
yell at the Jacks and then cry when obviously they have the Tempest. Everyone knows it. But what can you do? You have to like, say maybe. Only way you can try and win the game with the hand that Jay has. So. Expect we'll likely see a concede as soon as the Tempest comes out. There's pretty much no way left for Jay to win the game. I mean, unless maybe he draws it to like a tree this turn, which he didn't, yeah. Sometimes you can have a little bit of hope if you're like, oh, maybe somehow this card will win me the game. I don't think Jay has that hope right now.
I think his only win con is like praying this Araki can survive and one shot.
Yeah, which probably means Zero's going to use the Sunriser to clear it. Be the smart thing to do. Looks like what's about to happen. Yeah, crush all their hope, make them miserable. Why not? Even like healing Mystic up. I was gonna say heal a rejuvenate. Yeah, as you can see, it's really over. It's really over.
Yeah. Now with Vannergun, do you just send Abyss into liner?
I mean, what is the Abyss list? So I've been watching Jay like ladder and as he liner, and he just absolutely outlives the creep. Right, they hit him with three revenants and 3 Shadow Nova, and he's still like sitting healthy on like 10 or 12 HP with all the sun
Oh, the
drops and
mirror.
rejuves. Yeah, like maybe that's the way to do it. Like if you think you're a better player, which a lot of these tournament.
Sinja's coming.
Yeah, Singer's interesting in the mirror. Because otherwise you can like say, well, we don't want to play the mirror because it's the mirror and it's a coin flip. Let's play all our other decks. And then you realize, oh, actually all our other decks actually had a worse matchup than going with the mirror, and then we had to send the mirror in anyway. And now, even if you win that, like now it has to like do the reverse sweep. So yeah, maybe the best thing to catch a liner is a liner with what Lizard Lovers has left.
Okay, Lion. Now I've seen people cut Lion entirely from their decks.
Yeah,
but
Jay's just running as a one-of as well.
I guess yeah, you just go with the triple combo, right? Healing Mystic, Windblade, Primus.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are also running the what's it called, Light Chaser. I think that's reasonable because it's good in the mirror because it makes it sort of harder for them to heal, and then you get like a 5/4 for 2 mana if they like try and heal after played it. It's also pretty decent against Songhai because it has 4 HP, so I think that makes it like a reasonable include in that like it's good against 2 of the better decks in the meta, even though it can be kind of dead if you just play a 2 mana 1/4 and then you can't proc the healing. As for a Zeroite Line, it's obviously a good card. Like Celerity is a really powerful keyword. There's just not that much that like makes it turbo powered yet. Like you really want to like slap an attack buff on it, and then go to town. And, yeah, obviously
you played
Bond
against-
doesn't work anymore.
Have you played against Zoan's current like liner list?
I have not. What's he running?
Dude, I played a game against him where he killed me like turn 2 or something. Where he
Is it
played
like a Nexus Bond thing?
No. It's it's that artifact, the Windglaive.
Oh yeah, Skywind Glaives.
Yeah, I approached his double lions on turn 2, and I literally just got one shot.
Yeah. So it's still very. Oh, look at this! This is exactly what you want. Silverguard Windblade. But yeah, Azure Line's still obviously a powerful card, but just currently the like popular and strong versions of Line aren't quite as tempo oriented, right? Still, it's still like a powerful thing, even if you're not like using the like celerity to like get some surprise burst. Just having extra movement is nice as well.
Do you go Dispel here?
So Dispel typically doesn't have a lot of value against Liner. Like, you can like get rid of a provoke or something. So yeah, I think I probably would. It's gonna be hard to like make use of this Lightbender later. I think it's pretty good here.
I'm not really sure where you would position. Do you just go for the chip damage to try to play into Tempest? Or... Because, I mean, if I was a liner player here, I'm worried that no matter what I hit, it'll just get immoed.
Yeah, it's definitely a concern. But you also don't like want to run away and get stuck against the wall and then pressured into a corner either. Like, you can tank a little damage. If they immo and they're not developing other minions, I think you gotta be a little bold and like try and start working through these minions. But Zero's just gonna play it a little slow. They're not gonna do either. They're not gonna run away or move in. They're gonna stick where they are, the third path.
Here, I mean, this just looks like a beautiful Primus Fest. 2-drop.
I quite agree. There's some really nice trades and buff up your dispelled minions back.
Also, in the liner mirror... Go ahead, sorry.
No. I want to hear what you have to say.
I was gonna say, in the liner mirror, do you ever just, do you just wait for double Regalia before you equip any artifacts?
That's definitely a line you can take, and it's a pretty good one, I think, yeah. The problem is that, like, double Regalia is weirdly not that much stronger than, like, a single one, unless, like, you're hitting like stuff with 4 attack, obviously. Like, that's when you really start beating it down when you're killing Windblades for free. But when they're like waiting for Regalias to come down, like they're saving up their Blood Tears and their Tempests or whatever it is, right? Their Sunriser combos. In that situation, like it can be like the same amount of resources to kill 2 as 1 if like you ping off the force field with a Blood Tear and then trade in your 2 minions in Tempest or something, right?
Dude, this turn's insane. This is probably the best value you'll get all game.
Yeah, Jay's really far ahead, or so he thinks. It's a pretty good double Tempest. But yeah, I do like holding Regalias. Like, when they don't expect it, it's so good against the mirror. It's just because of how much value you can accrue with them. If you, especially when like I know people used to run like rush crawlers, it's still somewhat popular, but a little while ago it was like a fair bit more popular than it is right now. Like they would just hold one, and then if you double Regalia in that situation, then the rush crawl doesn't really do it, doesn't really cut it. Oh, look at this double damage come down. It's disgusting. Look how far
and
behind
gives them
Zero
one.
was, and like it's all even now. And Zero's ready to like start slam the Singer next turn. And Jay's hand is, well, Regalia's not bad, but
Yeah,
yeah, I
you
guess
just
it's
double
not.
Regalia.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, you have Rush Crawler.
Yeah. A lot of ways they could choose to go with this. Starting by replacing a Sun Drop, they're healthy. Yeah, that's not very good. Yeah, I think you just Rush Crawler Regalia, easy squeezy. You get Tempested, Immo back. But, you can probably start running away with the game. So another funny thing with this like liner list with the Regalias and the Singers is that's a bit of a nombo. Like if you're not taking damage, you can't proc your Singer. So sometimes those get stuck in your hand once you got the Regalia train rolling.
Pretty good. Yeah, I'm not really sure. This just seems like you have to immo, I guess. Like there's nothing else really, unless you want to commit 2/3.
Yeah, it's not crazy to drop a Silver Guard and just say, like, to hit my Silver Guard, you need to lose a charge. But then that's risking them having the second one, right? They can't even clear it off if they immo, so maybe you just don't. The Rush Crawler is not, like, particularly threatening right now. Oh, we're doing this.
Famous last ring. That 1 damage. It's gonna come back.
I mean, I really don't like this at all because these blood tears are like the key. I guess they're not the only way, but they're the shortcut to clearing Regalias, and you've used them to kill a 1/2. Is it good? I mean, I guess there'll be bodies on the board next turn to like hit into it, but that's risky as hell. Another Tempest would be kind of GG. They don't have it though, so.
Oh,
But they have
Sunriser.
the Sunriser, yeah.
Actually, I think I would go 3/3/1 this turn. Or actually, maybe you don't even commit the heal. Yeah, I think maybe 3/3 is just better.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of ways because you can even. I guess it doesn't quite make sense to back off, but you could back off and like protect your charges if you want. We're going to take the mana and heal with the Sunriser. And then the corner provoke here means the Windblade can't do anything. And Jay can't run away either. Yeah, this is nice.
Full HP and artifact.
Now Jay's in trouble. Now Jay's in real trouble.
This is.
I
Yeah,
guess
you
they're gonna clear the Silver Guard with an immo on a hit.
Yeah.
And I guess at least that provokes the Sunriser so that it can't like, move into a more powerful position to use its effect.
Is this lethal with Lightbender?
Could be.
So what, Lightbender Regalia is 7/9. You would need to heal, so maybe you replace Silverguard. Lightbender, heal yourself, punch into him. I think that's lethal.
Can you position the Lightbender to...
No, you're 1 off. Wait, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're still 1 off.
Yeah, I believe so. That's just something I'm missing, which could easily happen. It's happened before and will happen again.
Maybe you just equip Regalia, punch the
Mhm.
provoke.
Yeah, I think that's the line I'd take. And provoke again and heal the Sunriser.
Mm-hmm.
You probably hit with a Sunriser as well. Well, you don't have to. Yeah.
Jeez.
Janos can't beat the double Regalias. Those Blood Tears kind of thrown away a bit, but they were under a lot of pressure to deal with what was
Yeah.
coming
Also, no
down.
rush colors in the deck.
Yeah. Indeed. Lizard Lover's in
Right.
trouble now. Real trouble.
Abyss. The Shadow Nova. I mean, as you mentioned earlier, like Liner can out heal everything.
Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna see like Prismatic play to that strategy, or whether if they're just gonna, because you can also just play a Windblade into a Windblade Silvyard, and your minions are good as hell and can dominate the board. And you can also, like, that's the thing that Lionel's not giving up like their early game at all to have this longevity. And it's just really strong.
Yep. But looking at the Abyssian deck, I see. I can't even remember the name of the artifact, but I feel like I haven't seen anyone run the artifact since the nerf.
Spectral Blade. Yeah, I've definitely seen it a little. People did take it out like at first, but I think it's kind of making its way back in. It obviously you lose a little bit of heal, but it still gives you like the board control like aspect with 4 attack. Uh, no. It's kind of 2 mana for 6 damage and 3 healing if it all goes to plan, which it obviously doesn't. You can get removed and pinged off and such, but sometimes just like 1 turn where you're clearing a minion that you wouldn't otherwise be able to is enough.
So here, I like to play pretty conservative with my health total. I'd actually just turtle and not commit to the double 2.
Really, I don't mind this at all. I think.
Oh, lure turn 1. Okay.
Yeah. Like, happens to be good because 0 is like looking at these Regalias in hand. Though I guess if you played everything out of range anyway, it's less good to Regalia. So.
I mean, you should play Shadow. Go ahead. Sorry.
Now, dealing with a Windblade early, like, those things are nasty, man. So much damage. 4 attack is a lot. It's twice.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I usually when I play Nova decks, I try to I try to sparingly use my my lures just because I want to use them once I have 1 Nova out as a
Right.
potential
They're
clear.
so much more valuable, like, in terms of, like, what that 1 card does, I see. But the thing is, like, if you do this whip early, like, getting the... Like, there's a butterfly effect, right? Because they don't have a Windblade on the board, they can't do the trade here. Because they can't do the trade here, you get a better trade later. Because you got a better trade later, you've now got board advantage later. So that's why, using your strong plays early does also make sense. Even if, you can later on make the whip deal, like, 9 damage or something. You can kill a Sinja. You might not get to the spot. Yeah, no, I think it makes sense to be... just be forward. You could like play your Windblade way back when nothing can hit it, but well, that's fine too. I don't know.
Look, I was thinking you just move 1 space and put it behind you, so that way Windblade can reach both tiles.
Yeah, and just the general can't hit. Yeah, because Wag's got a pretty good clear. I think the blade is good here, and you get to keep your minion alive. And save your Night Sorrows for something later.
Do you hold Lightbenders, or do you just wait until like you see the first Nova?
How many
I think
are
it's
they
2.
running? They're running 2. I don't know. That's probably a conversation they're having like right now, whether they want to Rust Crawler here, whether they want to like try and therefore find a 2-drop to go with it. What they're replacing. They're not very swarmy. It looks like it's going to be Tempest. I think maybe, you probably want to hold on to the Regalia and the Martyrdoms. So maybe if they didn't have another replacer, it'd be like, we've got a lot of time to find the Lightbender on, the 7 and 8 mana turns.
Can you just clear board with
Yeah,
Regalia?
definitely.
Pretty slow game.
Yeah, I mean, I tend to find like Abyssian a lot of the time does have these sort of reactive hands where they kind of want their opponents to play minions they can kill. Not very proactive because their interaction stuff isn't amazing and it's more relying on neutral pool for their early game. It's more like the Abyssian spells doing the heavy lifting from inside the faction. Seeing one of them here, which is not good in this situation. There's absolutely nothing to AoE.
I'm thinking you just Primus and punch, right? Don't equip the second artifact.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bad turn no matter what. Maybe they're considering just dropping the tempo 3/3 because it helps you chip the Regalia, but that doesn't seem good either. But yeah, tough turn.
Running away. Okay, I did not envision this one.
Yeah, I think a lot of the time Abyssian feels like if they can back off and just chain Novas, they're good. I don't know if that's necessarily true in this matchup though.
Yeah.
I also wouldn't run 2 back. I think just being like 1 space forward of where they are now is just as good, but you have a little bit more space to retreat into later. Or a bit easier to like move forward and take a tile. I think running all the way back is...
I feel like you should just replace Sinja here. I don't think you'll find value out of this for a while.
I think you're probably right.
I mean, now I'm just thinking you just rush color punch maybe, or just tempo rust and pass. Starting to take both tiles.
It is funny. Both these like players are having very anemic hands, very like reactive to their opponent playing like a big minion that they can use their removal on, and yeah, not making very proactive plays. I wonder if it's going to be a double Tempest or just a Tempest. You can Tempest Punch and Rust Crawler to deal with both artifacts and take an extra 2 damage. Rust Crawler. You could gamble the Rust Crawler and hope it hits the more charged one, which it looks like they're not going to do. It's funny.
Yeah, I would have definitely gambled. Okay. I mean, 4-2 seems fine.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. Wonder what they do with this 2-1 because it's not exactly great to just punch the Regalia here. They're so low that I think they just have to play defensive with what they've got and probably also heal up their own face rather than their 2/3. Is this Juggernaut? Yeah, it is. It's on this current patch, so it now makes creeps underneath generals when they hit, but dies a lot easier on a mere 4 HP.
Yeah, out of all the variations of Shadow Creep, I still feel like the Iraqi list is probably the one that outperforms.
Yeah,
Actually, are they running Iraqis?
I think they are, yeah. They just haven't drawn it. Yeah, they're not running Shadow Crawlers, which I think is fine. Tends to not do as much, although it can be kind of good to get like 1 extra creep in the line matchup. Suddenly your creep's still 5 damage, which is pretty important for killing Silver Guards and to a lesser extent Sunrises. Sunrises Sunrise is a more important card, but they're less likely to play it like next to something, whereas Silver Guard pretty much always gets played next to General, so makes a good target for Nova.
Are you a fan of crawlers in Nova?
So when I was playing like my list, I was running them. I think that was like back when Nightsaw Assassin was the opening gambit killer thing with 3 attack. So you could kind of like cheese the reach with an extra 1-drop to like then delete something. Now you have to like actually deal damage to it, so you probably need something next to it anyway. It's less useful in that regard. So yeah, I don't know. I think I'm no expert on creep. That's what I think.
It's not like the
This
worst.
is good. It's good play. And, 4 damage undoes the martyrdom, and I guess that means Wag's going to be able to clear off the Sunriser, and I think he used this opportunity to break the Regalia as well. Even though your HP is a bit low, you got to deal with it. And you can't let it stay forever.
Would you play the Revenant defensive to play around Immo? Oh, it looks like they're considering that.
Yeah, I think I would. You're like not at a point where you're. Oh, are they not breaking the Regalia? Oh, are they gonna hit 1-2? Thinking about it. Okay. Yeah, I don't think the 1-2's that important. Yeah, so Wag's low, so even if like the MO just goes face, it's a bit scary, but they're not just dead, and you don't wanna like just lose to an MO when you lose your Spectral Revenant too. Like you kind of gotta keep your Spectral Revenant alive. Even if they like run away from it, you've got whips to like use as removal in that regard. And flourish damage face.
Yeah, Silverguard artifact here, just so good. I don't even think you can Nova next turn. I think you'd have to lure.
Yeah, it's not a bad lure at all. But then the rest of their cards aren't exactly doing it for me.
Like, given the health disparity, I don't really see much of a way Wag can come back from this.
No, especially given that we know what's in Zero's hand. Like Linar, people say it has low burst, but I mean, it's got very consistent damage. And chip away with Tempests and Immos, and then at some point they're down to 10 HP, and you like walk up with your minion Immo and hit with your general, they're dead. So I guess Wag's gonna have to body block.
Yeah, Night Sorrow, Primus.
Yeah.
Is this lethal? I don't know. Oh, interesting.
There's a way to get
They draw a 2-drop. Regalia.
Yeah, a 2-drop would have done it because they can Immo just to kill the 2/3 and leave the space open for the general to walk in. Looks like we've not got that now. Yeah, so Wag's not enough to keep themselves alive here. Zero looking at
You have the
this
Tempest here to rev.
would clear the rev off the board, yeah. Because they are going to have to walk up to it now. Do they have a way to get 2 heal procs?
Oh, Tempest, Immo, and then Mystic.
I like this. Very nice. They don't need to take the mana, do they?
Actually, no, they're one mana off, so.
I don't know, you just heal the Sunriser. Or I guess yourselves. I think I would have played the Healing Mystic above Lilith and healed the Sunriser, but yeah, it's a good turn. Yeah, it's a nice line of play.
Nova's. And that's GG.
Yeah, just too low HP, unfortunately. Has chipped away as it does, and it's chipped away another one of Lizard Lover's decks. Shown the Lightbender, which I don't know, they have seen in previous games, so it's not just Give me more information. Definitely a bit of a rabbin as well, saying like, I could dispel your creep. Never worried. Playing liner. Couldn't be more relaxed. Come now to Vitruvian. It's not been Lizard Lover's first choice. But they do have 3 Prophets of the White Palm and 3 Locks, so you can get boards that are a little difficult to deal with. I'm certainly not an expert on Vitruvian, but it kind of looks like this deck might have a chance.
I feel like I actually feel the opposite because like I'm looking at the spells. Like there's no dispel. It's just first wish and syzygy. Like I usually imagine Vitruvian running a lot more.
Yeah, because obviously I usually run Siphon, but given that it's a lock list, those have been replaced by Ephemeral Shrouds. In order to sort of get those good 3/3 provokes turns. Also, I'll sneak in a little bit of an answer as you do it. Zero's gonna kick off with a Windblade Adept. Even though they're hovering the Healing Mystic, it's obviously the Windblade Adept. They're probably thinking about replacing it, yeah. I'm probably happy to see that Silverguard Knight. I actually quite like the Healing Mystic, because if they like walk up, you can like hit them with your Silverguard and heal it. And if not, I guess you just have a 2-drop, so it's fine. Oh, it's interesting that the replace on the Dreamgazer came out. I wasn't sure about that, because they had the Lady Luck right in hand, and they're going to have 5 mana this turn, so they could have greeted it. But I guess they really need to replace something. I'm not paying enough attention to see exactly what their hand was.
Lock and Primus clear.
Oh yeah, the Primus is a nice clear, isn't it? I was thinking maybe you could dispel it, but definitely better just to get the attack buff and kill it dead.
I think you need to save Dispel for the Iron Cliffs. Because I think if that comes out... Oh, actually, yeah, I mean, this is like the only Dispel in the deck.
Yeah, I'm not sure like how valuable just dispelling an Iron Cliff is. I think you need to be already ahead, where it's like difficult for them to even play it, which is a lot easier said than done.
Yeah,
And
like
that's
my mindset is if the Iron Cliff comes out, then your entire like operation is halted. You'd have to get past the 10 HP.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder how Vitruvian's like supposed to deal with that. Like, it's so funny because in the past that I'm used to, like, it was just so bad to play Ironcliff into Vitruvian because they have 5 mana, and your Ironcliff is gone. It's turned to air or blood or whichever one. I don't know. It's turned into a dervish. But the current iteration of Vitruvian, not exactly amazing at dealing with high HP monsters.
Unless you have Entropics or... I don't know,
Right,
maybe you copy it.
You can like dominate Will once you finally get to 7 mana. But yeah, it's obviously a long way off.
Oh, wow. I was thinking like maybe they commit to like double Tempest this turn. I did not, wow. Yeah, just going face. Oh,
Yeah,
triple
Zero-
Tempest.
Oh man, I think Triple Tempest is kind of what you want to see against this the Duelyst. Obviously, they do run the White Palms, but yeah, you can't have White Palm every turn forever.
Wow. I mean, yeah, I would double Tempest here.
Yeah, for sure. Like, Maze is really threatening to like say, I've got all these high attack provokes. I'm gonna clear your Regalia. Zero doesn't have to take that nonsense.
Would you punch as well afterwards?
No. I think. Well, you could. He's low as. Yeah, actually, I think I would. Yeah, you're like so close to killing them. Like, just threaten their HP, put them down to what, 6. Yeah, I would definitely punch.
They don't have Rashes either.
Yeah, yeah. It's actually difficult for Maze's list to clear off a Regala even with one charge when they've not got any board. It's so silly.
Oof. Emma
It's
would do
just a
it.
game.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
that Tempest.
yeah.
Wait, what am I thinking? Oh, that was a really
man.
fast game.
That was fast as hell, yeah. I mean, that's what line art can do. Like, it's quote unquote the longevity faction, but yeah, it's got a fast mode as well.
And yeah, the last deck being Songhai, like I assume Lioner just crushes this matchup, right?
It's not good.
Oh,
You
interesting.
can always get like a nut draw. You can always believe in the power of Songhai.
Dang. Okay, so
Like if
I don't know how I feel about triple Ghost Links.
oh no, it's good. I like it.
Yeah. But when I spoke to Incognito, he usually just runs one. Actually, I don't even know if he played two in this current week.
Hmm.
But I think from his experience that he found that it's just overdrew.
Yeah, right. So Songhai does have that problem where, right, your like Tusk Balls are coming back to hand, your Lantern Foxes are making you think Spires, you've got the Ghost Lynxes running as well, and of course that like can make Heaven's Eclipsing awkward. But it also has the opposite ability, right? You can you have a bunch of very cheap spells. It's also not that hard to when you need to dump hand. You can like throw off a bunch of 0 and 1 mana spells. So yeah,
Oh, double two.
yeah, it's quite nice. Definitely going to see the Ghost Lynx forward. It's the less valuable minion, and it does the important work of dealing 1 damage to a Healing Mystic to make the trade worthwhile.
Oh, that's aggressive positioning. Yeah, I would not put it that far up.
Yeah, I would not either. But the cool thing about that position is that obviously the spot that hits it, the center tile, is they can't both occupy it. The Healing Mystic hands around. Yeah, if they do something like a Primus Fist to clear your Kaido Assassin, then yeah, they still can't take the central mana tile, also the central tile, and threaten both the mana tiles.
Maybe you just have to early martyrdom here. Tempo.
So all their cards are good in the matchup, but they need to play right now. I don't know if you really want to martyrdom a Kaido Assassin. I don't know if that's particularly worthwhile. We'll see if they come to it, because there's so many like better targets like Fox and Four Winds, but they just don't have another play. So
Lots of spells. Here, maybe you just commit 4 wins.
yep.
I don't like. I don't know. I feel like I'd want to move down with my general and corner body block it.
I think staying central is okay. It gives you like the option to run either way depending on like if they go down for a tile or something. Like create a bit of space. You create like a bit of a backline, whereas if you like run off, they just chase you, and then your area of operation is really, really tiny.
Oh wow, this is
Yeah, Zero
Zero's
doesn't
pretty
have
behind.
yeah, not having the answer to 4 Winds kind of sucks. They used Martha last turn, but they'll probably console themselves with having 2 Sundrops in hand and getting the Iron Cliff to provoke it.
Do you go for the middle provoke, or do you go somewhere where the general can reach?
I think you provoke both because you. Well, I think I provoke both, but I can't quite explain why. I think it just gives them like more options and more space. Like if they want to do a Jax, they can run away from Ironcliff easier if you're not provoking both. So that's slightly harder.
it is a bit of an awkward turn here. Could like, I don't know, Ghost Link Jux, but it's kind of wasted.
Yeah, I think something like that is going to happen nonetheless. You really don't want to be provoked by an Ironcliff for an eternity, but it's not a particularly good one.
Oh, maybe Ghost Link Chakri Jux.
Yeah, this makes more sense because then the Ironcliff can only sort of attack a stupid 1/3 and it's like body blocked by it otherwise. And then, yeah, your other minions are in a decent position. Not crazy, but yeah, again, you sort of preserve your backline and your forwards are safe.
I'm actually surprised that they didn't want to take the tile here.
Like what? Put the Chakri on the tile?
Yeah, because like next turn, I guess they could entice Zero to only move one space with the Ironcliff, but
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
That just gives them two drop ammo.
Yeah, I think it's more. Oh, I guess it does give them that. Yeah, but I think that like one space on Ironcliff is also
Oh wait,
important.
actually, this 2-drop ammo is gonna be insane, no? Like, because you kill Chakri and 4 wins.
Yeah, yeah, it's a big deal for sure. Yeah, they were definitely thinking like if the Chakri went on the tile, the Ironcliff could just like walk and hit it. But this extra mana is really big, and now so Songhai can occasionally win this matchup when like they get rolling. Zero has just stopped the roll, and Farocco has come to a bit of a grinding halt here, and it's going to be incredibly difficult to get set up again, especially through double sun drop elixirs and Tempest, and yeah, even more healing from a rejuvenator.
Sorry. I was messaging Draggle for my current matches.
Oh, yeah, no worries. Yeah, I was wondering if that Phoenix Fire was going to go phase, because that would be quite the desperation play. Instead, they're going to have the links stop Zoran from running away, and they're going to go diagonal with the Heartseeker, so that it's out of range of being hit on board. Then, yeah, they've got the Heaven's Eclipse in hand to like try and get something going next turn. Chakri Avatar's a decent draw, so maybe they could do like an Avatar into a Heaven's Eclipse, or perhaps the Killing Edge will be good. I think we're likely to see a Tempest, because that deals again with the Songhai board. And yeah, Zero is plenty of healing in hand, so taking a little bit of damage is not a problem.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. Like they would have to have a really high roll with this Heavens, but yeah, I don't even know if you want to commit to Heavens next turn.
Yeah, I mean, you got 7 mana, so what you could do is play Chakri, Kaido, and Killing Edge, and like hope that your setup turn sticks, which it could. It's just, yeah, really dicey for Rocker here.
+4 Killing Edge. Scared of the. Actually, I don't even know. Like, you'd have to prioritize the Rejuve, right, over the Ironcliff.
Yeah,
Or
maybe you can like, maybe you can clear the Rejuve and like set up the Chakri with the Killing Edge, and just pray they don't have a Dispel or a Martyrdom, and then maybe next turn you can win with the Heaven's Eclipse. But I think you might just have to take that risk, because yeah, the way things are going is it's already not good for you. So maybe if they have a bad hand, you can win if you take a risk and spend all 7 mana now. Unfortunately, we can see that Zero does have the martyrdom, and this is so they're going to go face with the ball. I like this as well. Yeah, it kind of does a very similar thing. Your Chakra is like easy to answer because you didn't killing edge it, but you get the damage now. But yeah, this is sort of where the back of Songhai gets broken when the double Sandrox come out. Because Frocker's like taking a line that is, I'm doing all the face damage I can now and just pray that it works.
Right.
But Zero's gonna go back up to 20 HP. So.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. Like two mana heal 10 is just ridiculous value.
It is ridiculous indeed, yeah.
I'm actually thinking, like, do you okay? So I assume you just martyrdom the Tuskboar and then dispel the Chakri.
Oh, you think like that? I would probably just hit the Tuskboar with the 4/4 and martyrdom the Chakri. But yeah, I mean, because now they have like a body. I guess it's a 1/2 body doesn't matter like at all, but you get to. Yeah, I don't think you need. Well, you do have to like damage them at some point, right? So having your minions go face like stops them getting extra time, and that's in exchange
also
for
Karna Provoke.
yeah, it's probably worth it. But yeah, I don't know. If you do the dispel, you don't get to heal up the extra 5 with the your second sun drop. So there's like a really slim chance that this Chakri gets like 3 Sabertine seals or something. And is that enough?
I think
no, it's still not.
I think he's just stuck. Yeah, the Jux isn't too great, and then yeah, no other minions to follow up.
Yeah, it's not enough. Yeah, Zero, we'll give them credit and assume they did the math that even with like triple Saber-Swine Seal into Jax was not enough.
Yeah, if they take 3 damage, they just die on board. Four wins, okay. I would have actually considered replacing the Saber Spine this turn.
I think they're going to use it to hit the 3/5 provoke.
I see. Yeah, that's actually a smarter line.
Yeah, making a desperate attempt of clearing boards. Yeah, a good go of it. If they could get everything, like if they could do the extra 2 damage, they like might be alright to like try again another setup turn, but
how much is this? 7, 9. Oh, I mean, if they heal, it's just
1 shot, is it? They have I don't know. What am I saying? Yeah, I was counting the rejuve doing 4 damage, which actually it is not until next turn.
True. No, I feel like you come into 4 wins, Heavens.
No, you gotta Fox Heavens, because you need to clear with Inner Focus Phoenix Fire or something. I don't know. It's the healing isn't enough, is it? I don't think. If you just heal, how much could you heal? You could heal like 5 or 6 HP. Yeah, maybe
9.
Maybe you're right. Because you could get 3. You got 3 spells in hand. You're gonna draw 3 more, so you can be up at 11 if everything goes smooth. Yeah, it looks like that's what the Lizard Lovers are gonna try.
I think have been better to replace after you do Heavens.
Maybe I don't remember what they had. They had the Fox, didn't they?
Yeah. They're at 5. This is exact. Okay, actually, no, they healed 1. So we'll do a Tempest, Martyrdom, Sunriser. Not Martyrdom, sorry. Immo. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, there it is.
GG's.
Man, they tried, but that's gonna be it. I think the score says 4-1.
5-1.
I think it's 5. I think that's the
Yeah.
set, isn't it? What do they have left? I don't think there's anything.
I think that's everything.
That's set.
Eesh.
Lion-R, I hear, is a pretty good faction.
Yeah, I hear
Mm,
Lionheart
Make
is
one
pretty
plays it.
solid too. Alright. Congrats to the Prismatic Illusionists. They had a very strong performance for week 5, which sets them ahead of the Lizard Lovers as they get out of the tiebreaker in a favorable 4-1, I think, as of week 5. They're doing very well in the tournament.
Yeah, congrats.
So how are you two holding up? We have one more set for the afternoon.
Yeah, I think it would be good if everyone like just had a quick break, like a quick walk, shake your legs, get some water, maybe some fruit and a snack or something. Be back in 5 minutes. Is that right?
Yeah, that's fine by
sure.
me. Alright, we'll
Right.
take a quick 5-minute intermission, everybody. We'll be back in just a few. Where's my thing? Alright, well, we are good to go, everybody. So, welcome back. We'll be covering the dancing blades, and humans. Dancing Blades has Duelyst as their captain, with Calvin, Solar Pie, Guy Man the Dude, Death Remar, and Fafairs, rounding out their roster. Humans, captained by Dragal, with Humans, Abracadani, Smarty, Nangert, and Mezelgy, rounding them out. Feel free to share your thoughts on these two while I prep the first
Dude, this
decks.
Humans team stacked as well, dude. Like what?
Stack teams.
Yeah, I mean, there's what, like 8 teams, and there's a fair amount of good players between them. I like humans. They got a nice bunch of people on humans. But yeah, Dancing Blades, the Dancing Blades. I'm not going to call their stupid name. Also, some nice players on them. I don't know like some of them as well. But yeah,
Yeah, I
happy to
gotta
see
say.
them sign up for Team Wars. I always love them coming in.
Yeah, I know nobody except Kelvin.
Oh yeah, Calvin. He's often in like Duelyst official or streaming. So yeah, go check out Calvin when he streams.
And make
Like-
sure to use the Z emote on him.
Calvin's has the Jax emotes I like. The big Jacks and the mini Jaxies.
No, dude, no. Don't embrace him.
Well, I think it's because he plays Vanna, right? So like you win by the Jax and you die by the Jax.
Dude, I'm anti-Jax for the rest of my life. Forever. Just going against it. Also, Harp, is this stream down?
No, I can see it.
Down.
Oh, it went down for me.
Oh,
I'll refresh.
decks are up.
Yeah. So speaking of Jax, I've like seen it get played like relatively less. But one card that's in this deck that deals with it. In fact, both people have, like chosen to hedge a little against the Jax because we got a Breath of the Unborn and a Decimate. Um, which yeah, Breath is Abyssian's best answer for Jax, and sometimes you can get Banner out of the heel as well. I get surprised sometimes when like I add the one in my deck and I draw. I'm like, oh, it's actually good here. It's not just a killer Jax. But yeah, that's obviously its main
Yeah,
purpose for adding to the deck to deal with some AoE.
two things to note is we see the Decimate tech coming out, and we also see Chaos Elementals, which I played a bunch of that in Duelist 1 following 1 draw, but haven't seen much of it in 2 draw yet.
Yeah, I think it was like definitely 3 or 4 months back, but I got like beaten by I think it was Sibin, who was playing like Chaos Elemental with Astral Phasing, and I couldn't answer it, and then it hit me, and then teleported to the other side of the board, and then flew back and hit me again. Oh, it was so sad.
Comboed.
And then he Mirage Mastered it. I was like, this is unfair.
Oof. Okay.
But meanwhile, back in this actual set, here we go. We've got Abyssian versus Lionel. Do you have a prediction on who takes this matchup?
I mean, okay, so it's a little. I have bias, right? Like, obviously, if I were to just solely go off of factions, I'd be like Lionar just takes it. But because I know who's piloting, well, I mean, I know Nangard, right? I'm not too familiar with Gaiman the dude, so I'm leaning towards Nangard probably overcoming the Lionar. But I mean,
You're not
pretty
familiar with the dude? He's the guy, man.
Dude, I don't know. Maybe he's him. I'll have to see this match.
Guy
Maybe.
has a fairly impressive Flash Archon win rate, if I'm not mistaken.
That's actually that's cool. So I'm just like pulling up the decks on my other screen. So slightly, yeah, I got that. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty standard stuff, you know.
Yeah. Nangat's gonna do what, 1 and 4, or are they gonna equip the blade? Are they gonna whip? Yeah, I like the whip actually. Deal with the Sylviad Knight, put out Zeal. So
Now I need to pull up the list.
blade.
Does he play Lynx or does he play Rite of Thunderbolt? Because he's going through cards pretty fast.
Yeah, actually, that's one thing that I wouldn't necessarily mind seeing that isn't in Humans list. They're running like Chaos Elemental and stuff. But I think Ghost Links could be good in creep. I need to like try it, but this is just a theory I have.
Mm-hmm. No, I've been trying double or triple Ghost Links in creep, but I feel like mindless are just so slow that it doesn't even make a difference.
Right. We had like a game week 1, or I think it was week 1, where We just need to draw a Shadow Nova for like 5 or 6 turns, and we couldn't get it for forever until, you know.
Too relatable. I feel like whenever I'm against somebody, they always have it, but when I'm
Mhm.
looking for it, I never get it.
Yeah, classic. Guyman the Dude's turn is not so great. I guess they can Lightbender to stop a creep tile from appearing. Everything else
I think that's
is
just it. Yeah, you
honestly.
deny the mana tile as well.
Yeah, I suppose that's what it's going to be. Oh,
Oh, they're gonna let him get it?
that seems wrong. It's not even like
Yeah.
Nanga's got like great stuff to do with the mana tile, but they can like do 4-on-1 or
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Although maybe they just won't take it and they'll just hit the 3/3 with the Spectral Blade instead. It's probably better. I mean, they can take it if they do 3-on-1 and then don't use the mana.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Like, I feel like you shouldn't leave the tile up regardless.
Maybe their like reasoning is that a Primus Fist means that the Healing Mystic trades with your 3/3 and you can put it out of range. But I do kind of agree with you. This definitely looked odd to me.
Yeah, I think your play is perfect. Not really too much else.
Yeah.
Do you
Where do you
punch with
move the
Mystic?
Healing Mystic? I think you can move the Mystic like across 2 or something. You can like leave it still sort of backlined, but or maybe just across 1. Yeah, I kind of like across 1, and it's like protecting our general quite well.
Mm-hmm. Here, I guess you just play RNG Roulette. Dancing Blades the Chaos.
Yeah, I mean, it's gotta. Well, they gotta replace first, and if they, I don't know what they would get. That means they don't Dancing Blades. Maybe a Silverguard Knight or something would be good, or a 1-drop that they don't run. Oh, so
Interesting.
they could Silverguard and Martyrdom if they want. Because the Dancing Blades is pretty inefficient, I guess. It doesn't like kill anything, because I mean, they could kill the 2-1, but then that's missing 2 damage wasted. And you can obviously just hit a 2-1 with your face. And yeah, Dancing
Yeah.
Blazing the 4/4 is pretty medium. So we're gonna see, yeah, Marta Silvead. Cool.
I'm curious how aggressively you play the Silver Guard, just because they have the artifact. Okay, I would not have gone for this line.
Yeah, so it's interesting that like they're playing around Dancing Blades this way, but you could also put it in front of you and play around Dancing Blades because they can't walk back to put the Dancing Blade in position anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But taking a central position like close to the middle is also okay. I don't mind this. Like, what would you do if you're saying you don't like this?
I mean, I like the idea of playing more aggressively to try to force them to trade the Mystic in. I think in this regard, Guyman the dude, probably just doesn't want a trade board.
Yeah, I think it's fine. You've got the Immo in hand, so if your Silverguard lives and like they hit it, or even if they don't hit it, you can hit it in and then Immo. This way, like Nanga does not have a way to clear the Silverguard at all. So but what Nanga's done is they've played like their onboard minions out of range of the Silverguard, so there's not a good MO to be had. You can still like Healing Mystic it though, which would I think that'd be
Yeah.
decent. Depends how much you want to play around Grasp as well, like how you position all your stuff. It's like Guyman the dude's coming up to deploy Dancing Blades, perhaps?
Oh, I was gonna go. I think you just 2-drop ammo.
I
You,
like
you
2-drop
heal.
ammo. Like, yeah, heal your Silver Guard and clear both their minions. Yeah.
And then I'd probably punch with General and the Silver Guard.
I agree with punching a general. I think you leave the Silver Guard as a 3/3. Otherwise, like the longer you keep them provoked, like the more annoying it is for them. And again, you can draw another remote at some point maybe and pull that off. Not quite sure why they moved forward, but
I think it's just playing around Dancing Blade.
oh yeah, that makes sense. Good call, good call.
The reason why I'd punch with Silver Guard is because I feel like since it's already damaged, like NSA might come out.
Yeah. But then at least you make them like Knights or Assassinate, because otherwise they can just punch it and they don't even need the Knights or Assassin.
Yeah, but you could take. But I mean, it's a 6 damage trade then.
Yeah, that is true. This is definitely not to be sniffed at for 6 damage.
This turn's pretty awkward. You maybe dispel, play the 4-drop, and run away.
Yeah, is there... I guess like the benefit to running away is you can position around Immo or something. Immo and Sunriser. I guess you can do that anyway with Healing Mystic and Juggernaut, but yeah.
Okay, I'm not sure about this Juggernaut position either, because I feel like this is. I guess it can reach, right? Like, if it moves 2 up, it can reach.
Yeah, I guess they wanted to like split so the good MO targets are obviously face and the 4/4. No, the 2/2 MO doesn't matter at all. But yeah, I think this could have been done differently, to put it nicely, but it's whatever. I think they were running out of time. The turn was taking a little while. And also the nice thing about this Juggernaut position is it can't be hit by a Healing Mystic, so with what Gaiman has on the board, cannot be cleared. I wonder if we're going to see a red Sinja come out now they're in 7 mana.
Looks like Dancing Blades. Oh, is this it? Okay, it is. Yeah, then they're gonna clear with the Mystic.
Yeah. Can Nanga escape this Sinja? No, cannot.
Not a single spot.
Which is a problem because dispelling it doesn't really do very much. It's still a huge 7/7, and you can position around it a lot of time now. Spectre Revenant doesn't clear it.
You just Nova.
You could Nova and make it to 2 HP and clear it, or you could Nova and just go face and clear the other 3 and pray the Sinja dies. Maybe you can like plan on killing the Sinja with the Revenant next turn or something. Yeah. Tough spot.
You could do okay, it's gonna sound weird. You could Nova yourself and the enemy general and move 1 up. Oh, he's gonna face tank?
Yeah, I think the face tanking is going to happen. If you're going to Nova the Sinja, you should at least hit it now. Otherwise, they can just heal it back up, and then you would be very sad. And you do not want to be very sad.
I feel like you've already come in. You just gotta go for it.
Yes. I think your line is interesting where you, like, use the Nova as like a protective tool where if the Sinja walks up, it's going to then be standing on creep.
I am literally the most cringe Abyssian player. Like, I love just going to a corner and Novaing myself and just sitting there the entire game.
Yeah. That is funny. Yeah, you're just surrounded by your creep tiles, and it is your little kingdom. I mean, I do like being stood on your Shadow Nova like this because it means it's very hard to surround you, even if you're like not against the wall. But I suppose when Lightbender come down, that is no longer true.
Yeah, value bender here.
So I always see people like play the light bender on the creep, because it gets more tiles.
Mhm.
You can get one less tile and save your light bender 1 HP. Probably not worth it. But you know, just a
Yeah,
thought.
but it's in range now. You throw it in 3 damage.
Being in range is nice. How much mana you got left? I guess it's just going to be a. If you play the provoke, you're probably playing into the next Nova. So maybe you play like the Sunriser, up one, and everything's split apart from Nova. I guess if you play it here, they can just walk away. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't even think I'd Nova here. I think I'd just go Rev.
Yeah. The Nova isn't surprisingly not good because.
Oh, actually, maybe you have to Nova because the Lightbender won't die.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's good. This position is kind of good because if you want to Nova to kill the 3/5, you can't hit anything else because you can't overwrite your tile where the Lightbender is. And yeah, that would mean you have to only hit the Sunriser. That's a really so I guess you just Rev here. But if you Rev, you're not killing the 3/3. I guess that's the price you pay. Because the other turn also sucks.
With so many, I mean, maybe not so many, but we've seen now back to back where Lionel just kind of dominates this game against Creep Abyss. Do you think we're gonna see a resurgence of Sarlacc?
Maybe. I want to say no because I'd like to discourage the Duelyst community in general from Sarlacking me on ladder. But it's definitely one of the matchups that Lionel has to play very differently against. Like you really have to draw your Windbladed Depths and Silver Guards and Sunrisers really early and get your Sunriser combos like perfect. You gotta draw the good hands for them and get your Tempest Nimos because if the game goes long and they set up a few Sarlaccs or another summoning, you cannot outvalue that. You've got to be the aggressor in that matchup, which is not the position that Lionel is usually in.
Mm-hmm.
It's not unwinnable though.
I think you just go the second Dispel here.
Yeah, the next Lightbender. Yeah, they're at 9 mana, so they can do Mystic, Lightbender, Silverguard. And the full surround, I think, would be good. I guess I wonder if they can do another play where they play around the third Nova again, like they did with the Sunriser. I guess it's a bit too late now.
Yeah, I'm not really sure if you can when it comes to Zeal minions.
Yeah.
And the punch coming out. Yeah, I don't see a way out here.
They need Necrotic Sphere. That was the card from Duelyst 1 that destroyed all the minions around you and turned them into Wraithlings. Ooh, does the lure help? Can they whip and Nene? They can whip and Revenant. Right? Does this
Oh wait, whoa! I don't even know what this lineup is.
Well, because this is good, because the Creep's going to
Nitro?
finish off the Lightbender. The Night Sorrow's going to clear the Silverguard, and the Blood Tear is going to clear off the 2-1. So this is actually good. This is actually good. See, I told you, like, sometimes you're playing the game and you're like, oh, holy moly. This Breath of the Unborn's actually good here. It's doing something. It's good. It's good. But then other times it sits in your hand uselessly for the entire game. You're like, wait, why am I playing this? You can even body block and yeah, run away.
Wait,
Or
he's
play
running
around
closer.
him. Play around him. I don't know if I'd play around him here because you're kind of dead to it. Oh no, I guess this is fine.
He draws. It's 7 HP, right? So. I mean, here you just go Sinja Tempest, I think. Or do you even need Tempest? Yeah, I think Sinja Tempest is fine.
Yeah. Are you guaranteed that if you like have the Sinja next to you, Blood Tier and what's it called, Night Sorrow? Are you guaranteed for it to hit the Night Sorrow when you Tempest? Because the
Yeah.
Tempest, because it kills the 2/1, right?
Mm-hmm. Or you could just kill the 2/1 by yourself and not commit the Tempest. But then you wouldn't get the 2 damage to face.
I don't know how low would you be. 13 HP is more than Abyssian can likely do, given we know what they're already playing. I guess they're gonna use the face to clear the 3/1, so they can either, I mean, stick the Cinder in the face, because if you have the Cinder next to the Night Sorrow, that's like a lot easier to block. Is it? Well, I don't think it's that easy to block. Cinder deals 7 damage to everything nearby it.
Yeah. I like putting Sinja under where the dude is right now. Because they could reach every spot that Nanger could go to.
Yeah.
Whoa, you didn't play around Decimate.
He's the lion.
Oh yeah, I forgot he is his own. Oh yeah, I'm messing these things up.
I decimated my own Sinja. Whoops. Is it livable if they heal? Well, the whip's good actually. You, Yeah, and that's 7 mana. So, I mean, you can maybe play Revenant and Whip and like try and win with the Revenant over 2 turns. But that feels a lot less safe than just healing twice.
Oh. Actually, is there a lethal push here somehow?
No.
Just that.
Not this turn anyway, but you can like try and set up a 2-turn lead though.
7.
I think it could.
Wait, how much attack does the artifact give you?
2.
So you go to 4, right? Oh, so you run off. You're 1 off lethal. Dang, that sucks. I mean, you can set it up for the next turn.
Yeah, Nanga has to heal here because we do not want to die to Holy Illumination.
I would do it here. Just drawing Tempest, right? You know, you could martyrdom your own Sinja to heal as well.
Yeah. Gaiman dude should be safe. Like they were surprisingly close to dying last turn. Like it could have easily happened, like with the Nanga having like the perfect hand. But
Wow.
yeah, it's sometimes like really sad when you die with healing in hand, and you're like, oh, I didn't think I could die.
Yeah, I don't think you immo this turn. I think you just like full heal.
Yes. Yeah, the annoying thing is you kind of want to just like put the Rejuvenator like right next to them and Ziran right next to them. But then Nanga has the third and final, I might add, Nova here. So that's going to be a pretty decent Nova. And they are going to be in the little corner kingdom that you mentioned.
No, I'm not gonna lie to you. I just woke up a few hours ago, but like all these liner games are putting me back to sleep.
Oh, well, they went for the Immo here. Okay. I guess. I don't think you can lose the game if you double heal, but I suppose trying to close the game out sooner is also allowed.
Yeah, this is unlucky.
Yeah, Nanga really need to replace into their last Void Pulse here, I think. 2 HP is not enough. Yeah, I guess I can see like why you just put them down to 2. Yeah, just demo them now. They
So
can like body block if they Rev and Blood Tear. Maybe you just have to. They're not like literal dead, and they will be to Sunriser, but actually, can they hook the Sunriser? Oh yeah, no, of course they can just kill the Blood Tear. So
yeah,
unlucky. Nice try.
liner things. What faction would you send into the healer? Just send
I
Venom?
don't even know, man. I think the Linar just has like pretty good matchups across the board, and like some really good ones.
Magmar. Oh, the
Magmar.
Zuriel Magmar. Wait. This deck is crazy.
Yeah, I like Zuriel. Like sometimes, okay, so it's funny because this line on our list has Decimate, and Decimate is like a pretty good counter to Zuriel.
Mhm.
So I wonder if we're going to see that come out because, yeah, obviously Zuriel's like a late game card. Lionel will have a lot of chances to draw into it, but a lot of the time, what Zuriel does is, they use their Master on a big thing, then you Zuriel, and you get like your Elder back or whatever, and yeah, you sort of overloaded their removal. They don't have enough removal to deal with what Zuriel brings back, given that you probably just spent one to remove it. But Decimate could
What
be
a
exactly what they need to
hand.
save it. Yeah, Smite's hand is
Yeah.
garbage.
I
It's
feel like
garbage.
if you miss turn 1 going first, it just seems so doomed.
It's pretty doomed.
I mean, maybe. I mean, it's Harvester. Maybe they can stall out.
It's quite the maybe. Ooh, it's not good.
No turn 1, no turn 2. Okay,
Let's try
something.
Healing Mystic, yeah. The problem is Guyman has a pretty good hand. They've got Silverguard to open, really tough Resilient Million. Got Martyrdom to deal with whatever Smarty plays to like keep the tempo lead. They can even like trade in with a Silverguard and heal up if the opportunity prevents itself.
Here, I like opening Healing Mystic above the Mana Tile, or below, whichever. Because I think you want to bait out if they have natural selection or not.
Do you mean
And then
like
Darting
to
6
find
mana.
the 5 mana? Is Guyman the dude running Iron Cliffs? Because it's quite nice to like threaten the mana tiles if you. Yeah, they're running Dancing Blades. Which the opponent has to play into for it to be as good.
I feel like
Interesting.
taking the
This guy.
tile is just like negative tempo.
Yeah, I don't like this play when you have the Silver Guard right there. You're offering your Healing Mystic up to get hit. And
Well,
you're
I
also like
would.
losing out on the opening gambit as well. Like
So if
it's
I
not
saw
looking.
Magmar skip turn 1, I probably would go with the Healing Mystic over the.
Because you assume they have
over.
Nat Cell.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I can see it, but you wouldn't play it on the like tile. Would you play it out of the range of the general so they have to Nat Cell it?
I
Because
would put it within the range of the general, where I would dart in to take either the top or the bottom mana tile next turn.
right. I guess like not that many Magmars running like Blood Tear or something. Do they have any artifacts that? No, not so early on. Hmm. I don't know the best way to like get the advantage because you can IMO, but it's a pretty pretty medium MO, really, just getting a 2-3. And the face damage so early on does not really matter. In set up a Silver Guard, you can corner provoke it where the Mystic can't help protect Smarty. Or you can just set up a Regalia, which I think feels pretty nice to me. You can even like run your Mystic 2 back so nothing can hit it.
Yeah, I think. Actually, I don't know. This is awkward.
Yeah, if you'd like know for a fact that Smarty she has a Rustcore in hand, you definitely wouldn't Regalia. But with the board as is, like, it doesn't look that bad to me. I also do like the Silverguard provoke though. Choosing to provoke both things so that Smarty cannot get a mana tile. That's reasonable. I like.
This is pretty solid, preventing them to get Harvester next turn or this turn.
Yeah, you that scared of Harvester? I guess it like does kill your 2 really freely.
Oh. Actually, I don't know. I don't think Flash changes anything. Maybe you just develop the Veteran Sithar pass.
Yeah, Veteran Sithar's a good card, man. You could also like trade into the Silverguard and Flash Harvester. I guess you Flash Harvester first, so you can play it where Zuran cannot hit it.
Mm-hmm.
And then you lose the ability to Flash Harvester meta later, but I think that's fine. I think it's adequate. And they are playing it close, which is fine actually. Like sometimes, you're just happy like your Harvester got its like Tempest effect. They use some removal or like took some damage to clear it, and then you can start playing minions again without like stalling out the game too much. Because it's hard to predict how stalling out the game will favor you versus your opponent. You don't know what cards you're going to draw. You don't know what cards are in their hand. Sometimes you can just like play it as a frontline or a midline minion and say, yeah, well, deal with this, and then we'll start playing Duelyst again.
Yeah, I don't think there's any need to keep Lightbender this turn. I'm actually thinking you might. Oh, okay. They're gonna commit Martyrdom. I was gonna say you could potentially just Regalia and punch it.
Yeah. Yeah, that would not be bad at all. Having an active Regalia feels pretty good. Again, we happen to know that Smarty has a Rustcore in hand, but it's a pretty adequate way to deal with it. Also, don't mind. Like, it also feels good to like spend your all 5 mana, not leave even 1 floating, and just get the Silverguard online. Silverguard Knight is also a little difficult to deal with. Smarty could meta to kill it, but like that just feels so weak and anemic.
Yeah. I mean, if they do meta this turn, dude could play Sinjin next turn if he takes tile.
Yeah. They position it really.
Maybe I'm just too greedy, but I feel like I would just put Veteran and call it a day.
Yeah, like it's your best sort of proactive play you can do. Like everything else is either weak or reactive, so it's kind of hard to deal with. It's got 5 HP and rebirth. I think they were hovering that, so I think it looks like they agree with you.
Maybe they're contemplating replacing Rushcaller.
Did they already replace? I think they already placed. I don't remember what they had, but I think they drew the Emerald Rejuvenator off to replace.
Oh, I see.
Or am I wrong?
No. Looks like the Salve replace.
Right,
Okay,
I'm just
I
taking
don't
notes.
replace Harvester.
Sorry. Don't listen to anything I say.
I'm like bronze. I don't like. Have you seen my MMR?
Didn't you like deliberately like lose a bunch of games to tank it though? It doesn't count if you do that.
I do. I'm just putting it where I belong.
That's nonsense. Have a little self-confidence. 6 mana turn for Guy Man, the dude.
I think Lightbender, Mystic. Oh, actually no, you could just. Oh no, but you lose Zeal. If you could take the tile, maybe it's fine to lose Zeal. No. What am I saying? You can't punch with the Singe. See, this is what I'm saying. My brain doesn't work. Yeah, I think Lightbender just punch.
Yeah. The rebirth is making this Silthar hard to deal with, but also like dispelling just a rebirth also isn't that much, but better than nothing. I think it's the most reasonable course to have. It lets them actually clear it off just by hitting it and presumably heal up their Silvguard Knight. You could also heal face if you're like, well, it's Magmar, they're gonna Macanthur me. 1 HP or 3 HP doesn't matter.
Okay.
Which is actually what we see happen. Cool. A little weaker to Spirit Harvest to play, but
For certain.
that's not what's on the cards here, so.
Surely they'll just, God replace into it. Oh, unlucky.
Double meta is not good.
Flanks are healing.
Yeah. You can like steal away the tile just because you're worried they might do something with it. Although, if you take the tile, your like position is I guess you play Phalanxar on the. See, Phalanxar's a really interesting card because it like doesn't move. You know, I really want to put it in the action, but then you can't like position around anything if you have to like put it next to them all the time. It's so easy for Guy Man the dude to just walk away from it. Like they can. I guess they don't have a particular reason to want to, so they're not going to be punished by putting it off to the side here. Wonder if we're going to see Singe now.
I was actually thinking you might see some like Primus and something else.
Yeah, Primus is nice because it gives the Lightbender 4 attack, which lets you do some nice trades. You can do a Regalia as well, clear both 4-drops.
I mean, I'd take the damage, not chip the Regalia. Oh wait, I don't know what he's doing.
Is it an Nemo play? Like go face Animo? Isn't the positioning weird? Couldn't they have no, I guess this is fine because it's going to trade in anyway. Yeah.
Still plays in. I think there must have been a better way to position. What if your general took center? Couldn't that happen? You didn't have to go down.
Yeah, I think you're right. Sometimes though, it's like hard to visualize the positioning on all those plays until like you've started doing some of it. If you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know if you're like a visual thinker, but like sometimes I'm like trying to imagine what it would look like in my head. I like have to like drag my mouse around on the board to like imagine it properly. I can't just think it and see it.
See, I'm more of a autopilot concede kind of guy. I mean, just doing
I like
mental
that.
I mean, yeah, I think the play is pretty simple. Just Macanthur, maybe you walk away.
Yeah. Yeah. I was wondering if you should Macanthur the 4-1, but then you lose the Macanthur anyway. Whereas you'll probably be able to clear this 4-1 up at some point later in the future with I don't know, Spirit Harvester or Vindicator or something.
Archon instead. Okay, Archon flanks.
Yeah, better efficient use of mana, and also if you play 2 cards, you get to draw 2 cards, which is nice. It's not like the craziest counter in the world either. Like the face damage probably matters less against
Singe is
line
gonna
arm.
be
And,
insane.
Well, the problem is Gaiman the dude can't take damage this turn. Yeah, nothing to hit.
Oh, dude.
It's
Every
actually,
time I think,
it's smart of Smarty because I think a lot of people would have just like played the flanks off forward, but they've got this really like defensive backwards curve and probably playing around Sinja.
yeah, for some reason, I don't know. I always feel like there's like an Elix on board.
I like Helix. I wish he got played a little more.
You know, when I saw Archon nerf first happen, I'm just like, wait, everybody's just gonna run Elix, but like I felt like I never saw it.
I think there was like a week where I did see like an uptick of Elixes. Which was, you know, it was fun. I like it. It looks so nice. The card like art and stuff, the theming of it is so awesome. Yeah, with Sinja unable to be played, looks like it's just gonna be a martyrdom. Deal with that pesky 6/6. You can also like corner provoke on the bottom right of Vath, and the flanker cannot help you. They're gonna play it even more defensively though. Like a full play around mechanical line.
Oh, Decimate.
Although I say a full play around mechanical line, it looks like maybe Gaiman the dude like roped out a little bit on moving the Silver Guard and Primus Fist in the back line, and as a result, it's a decent Mecanto here. Putting that like behind and behind the Zoran. Hitting 3 things. Can even drop a 2-drop as well. Yeah, it's tough. There's so much like you have to think about on your turns, and if you rope, it's far from ideal.
Is it gonna
Oh,
go
this is
Vindicator,
confused.
Harvester? Is that the play?
I don't know. It looks like they're definitely thinking about Harvester here because, yeah, flanks are going face. And looks like that's more trading with 2/3. Harvester, maybe just yeah, still far.
I'd consider putting it bottom right.
Yeah, I kind of well, it will die, but it also like what's the word? Like draws in that silver guard to like clear the egg. And yeah, you can often get good Mecantas around eggs.
Yeah. Now is the Cinder.
Yes, is there? Yeah, they can do 2-drop Sinja to guarantee the hit as well. Correct target. Yeah, so Gaiman had a little bit of a weak turn last turn, but you got a big Sinja here. It's just gonna force Smarty to metamorph, I imagine.
I think, is this lethal somehow?
In a full corner, I think it's a little easier to Vath to run away if you put it full in the corner. Whereas if you like put it above the Primus Fist, I think it's a lot easier mecanted. Yeah.
He needs 8 damage. Only at Flash Alter. Yeah, it has to be probably a Metamorph. But I think, would you replace Young Sithra here?
I don't think so. I might. Ooh, it's tough because you want all this rush stuff to like try and close out the game, but you also like want something to accompany your like metamorph turn. You could maybe therefore just metamorph and vindicator, and if you want to do that, then you probably do replace the young Silithar. But they're going to ignore the Sinja because of the way it's positioned, right? They can just walk away from it. And Yeah.
I think you just go for the full box. You put the young settler above them then. If you're going face here.
Yeah, and also I think I agree with you because it's also like hard for them to use the Singer when they get so low. Obviously, Linar always has access to healing, but in this case, like Gaiman only has 4. So yeah, it's like hard to use the Singer when you don't want to hit anything because you're so low. Yeah, if the Syndra had been like one space to the right, Smarty couldn't have done this play. But then obviously it looks like you're playing into Macantor like a lot more, which is true, but the Macantor just like dies to the Syndra anyway, if you like try and get the 3 targets on the Syndra.
No. I was actually considering that you would want a Tempest this turn. Because you can pretty much get a full clear. Now it's just, I don't know, do you just double rejuve?
I think that's probably what we're gonna see come out, because maybe not. It's just like a play like that, like telegraphs to me that they're kind of close to killing you, right? When they've just sent everything face, including like a bit of a scram as well. You're gonna leave this egg to go? Oh no, of course. Cool. Yeah, so with the Regalia as well is quite nice. It takes 2 damage off the board as well as like being an effective 2 HP heal as well.
They're gonna draw flash, it's gonna be lethal.
Yeah, you could definitely rush that out. Is it? No. It might be Rustcraw's time to shine. They've held on to it all game long. Finally, the Regalias come up. Again, though, they can just walk away from the Singer still.
Yeah.
Again, yeah.
I think, yeah, Rustcrawler.
Rust Macantor. Going face, every damage could matter. Like so close with these Vindicators. They can do... Yeah, they can't do both Vindicators next turn. Well, they can do both Vindicators, but they can't rush out 2 further things. They can only play 3 units together. I wonder if it's time to...
Sunrise or Marty.
Yeah, martyrdom your own Sinja for 7 HP. Is things that desperate? Is it that much more than 4 from the Rejuvenator? 7 HP safe?
Yeah, I think so. It's looking like it.
We're gonna see Smarty has 5 damage, no 6 damage even in hand with 2 Vindicators and Phalanxar.
Maybe they're greedy, maybe just rejuve.
If you position correctly, you can dodge some of... Can you? Can they position where they can't get hit by the Rustcrawler or the... Yeah, that looks like they're going for the full safe play. I do respect it.
Okay, so back to the question. Is this lethal? That's 5 in hand, plus on board is 4. Oh, that's exactly lethal.
Yeah, it should be lethal, yeah. I think they even have run over with the second Vindicator. But obviously, yeah, no need to show that. Wow. Yeah, so a really close game, but yeah, Grandman the dude Sinja just too far away in the corner to actually do anything for like 3 turns, and had to martyrdom it eventually, and even that wasn't enough to save them with a 7 heal. It's actually really nice positioning from humans. Like they played around the first one with the flanks are, and then yeah, made the when it did come, it's not in a good spot. So yeah, whew.
I'm surprised the game was that close, considering Smarty pretty much skipped turn 1 and didn't have a stellar turn 2.
Yeah, no, that's true. But I mean, it just goes to show like you can't concede those, especially when you're playing competitively. You got to try them out, and sometimes you win.
Yeah, I gotta. I think Harvester just does it all. You know.
Indeed. Smarty keeping a Rush Crawler because it's opening play, but they're still going to want to try and find something better if they can. I wonder if Solar Pie actually is playing two Spectral Blades in Solar Pie's list. Oh, hello, that's a Flash Elder. Wonder if they'll like greedily hold on to it or if they'll replace it with stuff. Because if you flash out an Elder on 5 mana, that's pretty good before Abyss can really
You
deal
could
with it.
probably keep it.
You're really hoping the top of your deck like provides you something to do next turn, and oh, there it is. The Baron Seal Tower is what they wanted to see.
How do you feel about this matchup? Like, I normally would try to avoid Abyss into Magmar. That's because I think just Metamorph is just so strong.
I mean, yeah, Magma. I don't know. I don't have strong opinions. I think I would probably prefer be the Magma player than the Creep player, but it's not like crazy.
Also here with the so maybe I'm unfamiliar with this, but I feel like it's really bad to play your second minion in the middle of the map because the general can go either direction towards the mana tiles and punch.
Yeah, the reason sometimes you see it is like if you have an Iraqi headhunter or something and you want to protect that from being hit. The other reason, like to play something in this, well, actually, there's two further reasons to play something in the center tile. Firstly, you can threaten either top or bottom mana tile yourself, right? And the last one is the position itself in the center of the map. Like they cannot take it. It's actually like quite useful. Sometimes it doesn't come up, but like the amount of like space you control by being in the center of the map, you can like deploy. You can run back easier and deploy stuff in the back line, and you can like hide stuff a little easier. It's like a good position with a lot of reach. You can reach so many tiles. It's not that much worse than the one to either side of it, though. It's not a huge deal. That just sometimes comes up.
Wow, this turn is
Kind of bad.
yeah. You just have to run your entire board into it, I guess.
I think you could. So they're probably going to dispel it, right? The 4/5. Then maybe you just ping it so that it dies from like 2 general hits, or yeah, you're like 2/1 and 2/2 if like they trade into it rather than your 2/3 and 2/4.
Would you send
Or,
the damage
or
phase or just have it idle?
which damage? The Primus and the Rustcrawler.
Yeah.
I think what I would do is move the Primus Fist down and right, the Rustcrawler down 2, and have them trade into the Rustcrawler. And then have the Ephemeral Shroud. Move Cassava into the center then. And dispel the 4/5. And then play the Blood Tit somewhere. I guess I'd just play my 2-drops like close to the 4/4. Or the 4/5 that I ping down to a 4/4. Because I want to trade them in afterwards.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna trade everything and then commit the general punch, keep the dispel. Yeah, because when you're going into 5 mana, usually what I want to do is just get rid of my board.
Yeah, I don't love this. Just trading everything in. I don't like it, but
Just
I'm not really there.
anti-harvester.
That is true.
Oh, actually, they don't even have 5 mana. There are 4. So like maybe yeah,
Yeah.
this is premature.
Yeah, but my lander play like does leave a bunch
Oh,
of crappy 2-drops in the back.
I'd just end it. I'd just end it right now. Elder this turn.
Oh yeah. Why not? No, they can double flash it.
No, double flash. There is no better turn. This is it.
I think they agree. Here it comes. It's the big boy. Yeah, it's hard to like. You can dispel it, but then you can't deal with the egg. It's way too early for your like Revenant to come out and help you. It's maybe if they replace into a Night Sorrow and no,
No, the
yeah,
egg would live. Well, both
yeah,
legs would live. You need. Yeah, you need Dispel Blood here. Or in opposite order, I mean.
yeah. I guess that would do it, and they just have an 8/4, which is scary, but it's
If this respawns
manageable.
it, this could just be game here.
It could just be game here, yes. I think it's just
Alright.
game here. Like, what do you do? It's over. Well, I mean, yeah, like Magmar can do this. Flash is a card. I mean, whew.
Okay, so
Maybe there's some world where you survive to 7 mana, and then it's
you know, a thought is like, why didn't they just play Songhai into this?
I don't know. The thing is, there are usually reasons. Like the teams do have like discussions, and maybe it's just somebody's like not comfortable. Like they've played this matchup on ladder and they didn't like it, or they're trying to save the Songhai for like the sweep after like some. Has the lineup been from Yuns?
No, they haven't played Liner yet.
So yeah, they probably have a reason, but yeah, I don't know. I think broadly
So-
speaking, do agree with you.
How effective do you think it is, in general, for teams to send out the Songhai once the Liner has been dealt with?
I mean, don't ask me, man. We lose every week.
You guys are the
So
best.
strategy is not our forte. We literally like roll on who plays which faction. I don't know anything. I think it's quite difficult to draw out the liner without playing Songhai. Like, what else draws out the liner? Like, people will leave that for the Songhai because Songhai is very scary outside versus everything else, kind of. And yeah,
Yeah.
liner is so good that you don't just want to send it in willy nilly anyway. You like kind of can have it as a bit of an anchor to like sweep in the
Oh.
back half.
Have you not heard of the Zowie strat?
What's the Zowie strat? I've not heard of the legendary Zowie strat.
Zowie's like, yeah, I don't want to play with the team. He plays Liner. He puts in like triple Zuriel, like triple like all the 7 drops, and goes first without the team. Literally, he's just like, I want to play now, and
Send
just
me
lose the
in.
game.
Put me in, coach. I can do it.
About half the time it works out. Not saying that he wins all the time, but I don't know, dude. It's been working for us somehow. Maybe that's what you do.
Oh, it's been dispelled. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm not even paying attention to the game very much. In my head, this game is quite over already. So
Yeah, well, mentally checked out.
yeah.
And Archon, you know, that's another point too. Like we saw Archon in the previous match, so like Nova into Archon is also like it's a bit of a question mark.
Maybe they saw the Archon and thought, "Oh, I don't want to play Spell High into Archon as well." Maybe that's a secondary reason to think about it. I don't think the like 6/6 Archon. You can it's possible to kill it, or it's possible to just like jux it away and kill them through it anyway.
So,
I think that's-
if not Songhai, then I mean, yeah, they could probably bring their own Lionar into this. I don't think they want to play Vanar into Magmar. I'm not I'm not too confident in Vet versus Magmar.
Yeah, I'm not too confident in Vet versus anything. I don't know what the good Vitruvian decks are, but I don't see them having a high win rate very much. So
Dude, I don't know. I've heard Draggle Vet's been like tearing up ladder.
is that the best thing? Yeah, it probably is.
Asp? I mean, they're at 7 HP.
Yeah, is there any way out? I don't think so. They're double provoked. And there's
Nah, just not enough mana. Board too strong, flanks are too tanky. Damn. Block plus flanks are, I swear, is like the cringiest thing you could do as Magmar.
I mean, like that's the kind of thing they've got left right after like some of the nerfs they've had and like Fortitude plays, their elucidated combo and Twin Fang stuff. Like what they're left with is this.
That's true. But honestly, like I'm glad those things got nerfed. Like,
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. It was so depressing. I was playing aggro Cassava or Mave actually, aggro Abyssian, whatever. And like my opponent had a young Silithar on the board. I was at 21 HP. I'm like, if I go and walk and hit them in the face, and they have the Twin Fang combo, I die because I'm at 19 HP, and they have a 2 attack on the board that also like procs their Twin Fang, which already does 15 damage. I can't walk up and hit my opponent as aggro at 21 HP because they have a 2/3 on the board. What is this game? But it got nerfed. I won't complain.
dude, like one of my previous team wars, I forgot who I was against. I think it was against Cosmic, and like literally, I just felt like he just kept playing Elucidator and hitting face.
Yeah. So it's not the Songhai we're seeing, it's Vitruvian. I think I don't hate it because like I said earlier, Vitruvian is not doing great in Team Wars. And if you think you've got a decent matchup, like you're not really saving Vitruvian like for the specific counter matchup of anything. If you think you've got a decent chance, like you can just send in Vitruvian and see if you win the odds. And it
So-
steals a win.
I do think Vitruvian has potentially a really strong early game with the Obelisk, but for me,
Mhm.
I'd prefer. Okay, so this is just my opinion, right? Like I don't play anything other than Manor, but I actually think Obelisk Vet isn't too bad into Songhai.
Yeah, no, it's just like if you get like as player 1 an obelisk start into a portal guardian, or as player 2 like a portal guardian start into some obelisks, you can put so much health on the board. Like usually if you watch Spell High play, like people think they're a face faction, but usually they spend a couple of turns like doing some setup and dealing with the opponent's board, and then at that point they've drawn their combo pieces. It's so hard to deal with Vitruvian's like board when they've got like 12 HP on 2 minions. And you like can't walk up.
For sure, right?
Do you think they flashed the 4/5?
Dude, I would.
Because you can Healing Mystic it next turn anyway, so why not? Maybe you just don't want to spend too many cards too early on.
I think you just opened middle with the Macer opener.
It's definitely a choice.
Oh, maybe they're just pointing the arrow to make them think it's the stun card.
Tremors. No, I think they're playing the Healing Mystic. I'm wrong. I'd be wrong.
Let's go. Dude, I just think, yeah, veteran turn 1 is so insane.
Yeah, I do like it with the Healing Mystic because you heal it back up to 4/5. You're like slightly putting your faith in the hands of the heart of the cards to draw some good plays, but they have. And yeah. Do you think they're going to take the Mana Tile here? You could just play the little Orb Weavers and don't really care if they die. Just like drum up the ground and waste your opponent's actions a little bit. I really need to play some Vitruvian at some point because I see people play obelisks and I don't know why they're putting them where they are, but it seems reasonable. I think against the wall lets you like have fewer bad spawns because it like crops off the top 3 spawns, which could be considered less useful. But I really have no idea.
Yeah, honestly, same. Okay, I feel this is a little bit of an awkward position to be in because I think you want to take tile and play double 2.
Then you can't hit the double 2s of their Orb Weavers. Yeah, I think it's probably quite important to like threaten to kill their obelisk next turn.
I think veteran. Yeah, maybe veteran 1 up probably is fine.
You wouldn't just go up and right?
I think if you go up and right, then you're there's a chance that the obelisk spawn might be able to reach.
Okay, 2 up. Yes, yeah.
So, okay. So 50-50. Always lucky.
Yeah, I guess you could have put like the young Silithar next to the obelisk to make it 2 and 3 chance for. Oh no, even if you put it like bottom left of the obelisk, then there's. Oh no, wait, they can. No, because it has rebirth. Yeah, I think, but the reason they put it down the bottom anyway is they want to protect the mana tile, which is a perfectly legitimate concern. They're gonna what's it called? Orb? No, Dusk. What? Dunecaller. They're 2-2.
I think you Tiger, Dune Color.
Oh, you can Tiger and take the mana tile, and that lets you clear the young Silithar with the Very cool. Because yeah, the little orb weavers aren't really doing that much otherwise. So playing with
Surely he kills
Giant
a
Sax.
Mystic here.
That's what I would do.
Not really a fan of putting Dunecaster in range for it to die, but
Where else would you put it? Because all they have 3 minions that can die to general. So
I was considering putting it like bottom right of the obelisk.
yes, sure.
Cause I feel like what they want Smarty to do is clear the dervish and try to get the veteran Slithar to attack the I forgot what it's called. It's just obelisk.
Ethereal obelisk.
No duck skin.
Yeah, no dark skin. Sad. I have the I'm subscribed to Chocobo, I think. I have the next one. Emote. Yeah, so Smire's gonna deal with this obelisk. Even if both their minions die, they now have the harvester to clear it, so. Actually, that's maybe one thing that flanks is like decent at. You don't have to move quickly if your opponents cannot move at all. Just deploy it next to an obelisk.
Oh, dude. I'm thinking maybe it's Rasha's Curse Primus this turn.
Yeah, I think also just copying. It's the 4/5. Did they? No, they didn't dispel it, right?
That
So it's
didn't
just
spell,
4/5.
no.
Yeah, I mean, 4 mana, 4/5 is. I think Veteran Surpass is a good card. I would pay 4 mana for it. Because otherwise, I guess the Primus Fist actually does hit a lot of stuff. You can hit it on to like 3 or 4 minions, depends on.
Yeah. If you move your general 1 to the left and then Rasha's bottom right,
Yeah,
you can reach everything.
All 4. But how useful is that? I guess it's good. Does that let you clear both things? Oh, they're doing it first. This is. Okay, so yeah. They didn't need the attack on everything to get the clear here, but not got much on board now. The development's quite low. Because obviously this is toast.
Actually, I don't even know if you want to harvester this turn. I think you just rejuve.
Yeah, because you can just hit the 0 too. And then you can play the Rejuve where the Obelisk was, so the Primus Fist. Or, yeah, anywhere the Primus can't hit it. Although now you've drawn a Metamorph, maybe you're thinking, like, I can harvest her. Yeah, they're hovering it, probably discussing the same thing. Because it means that anything they play, you can just have, yeah, Metamorph and it dies. And you've still got your Harvester online. But there's also like a utility to just like keeping the Harvester in hand for later.
Yeah, it does look like if they're gonna commit to this position, I think it's gonna be Harvester, probably above the General, or maybe behind the General if they're worried about Dancing Blades. then-
Yeah.
I mean, if that's the case, I would just stay where you are now and not move.
I think I'd get out from the wall. I don't like being stuck against the wall too much. But yeah. So Smarty, she's drawn a couple of Macantors, which Fafaras has got the answer to with the Mirage Master, not using it just to copy a Rubbish Baron so far, waiting for the bigger target with patience. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I guess they're going to start with the second wish. They can't really. I mean, what's in their deck that deals with Harvester?
I mean, it's just the
Like
standard
Tiger?
stuff, I think.
I mean,
Let me
they can
check
get.
if they have Entropic.
They. Where is it? They do not have Entropic. Yeah, I don't see too many people around Entropic. I mean, not very popular. Are they gonna? Okay. It's weird that they like chose to walk up and hit first before second wishing. But they did it for the heal, right? Yeah, it's not like they're running any artifacts or something that would help them. But yeah, they could like draw a tiger and then they would want to hit the Spirit Harvester, maybe? I don't know. I think it's reasonable. So the Harvester Wars have begun. Who will be harvested?
Yeah, I'm really thinking about the Metamorph, and I guess you just have to commit to it.
Yeah, because anything you play that doesn't kill Harvester needs more than 4 HP to survive if you don't kill their Harvester. So yeah, that's a little difficult.
Okay. Oh, they're punching too.
Yeah, it's big damage. Like if it hits twice, it's 10 damage. And yeah, they sort of got like a hand where they had the lock in hand and a flash in hand. They're probably imagining that next turn it's going to be like a lock play. So they're probably hoping that the Spirit Harvest like gets some value by like dealing 5 damage or whatever. And then they can like play a big combo where they like do Flash Lock into Healing Mystic plus Silithar. Or yeah, probably have Silithar because they don't need the healing just yet. Save the Rejuve for later.
Hey, I would not consider replacing Obelisk this turn. I think 3-1-3 is probably really solid.
Yeah, I mean, wonder how much you play around Macanta, because you can like play one and then walk away from it and play the other. And both should survive Macanta. And you can even, first wish one, like you say.
Oh,
Choosing
no
not
first
to.
wish.
I think that's fine. Like they're both supposed to survive, and then you can like do a first wish to like get a slightly better trade if they play something, with 4 HP. You can spend 1 mana and now your 3/2 can be a 4/3 and clear it. Ooh, replacing Silver. I guess they're really looking for a way to deal with these obs. No Plasma Storms. Can they drop 4 minions? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I don't have enough mana. Because I was imagining they could potentially surround an obelisk. Looks like that's not possible though.
I think it's just like block, flanks are Mystic.
Yes. Let's get a bunch of stats on.
Well, you could
Maybe
also
I'd
do.
like.
Do you want to do Flash Rejuve?
No, I don't think I do because I would have like kept the Silithar and flashed. Actually, I wonder what's best. You can whatever you flash, you can healing Mystic if you want. But yeah, I think I'm not a big fan of the Rejuve as much.
So, I guess there's no real other way to play around it. I mean, you could have put Lock behind the enemy general, but is the other obelisk that exists.
Yeah, yeah. Dude, this Windstorm's so nice. I'm glad they made the change to make it move further. I think it like smoothed out some of the obelisk RNG here. This top window and hit the 5/5 if it needs to.
I think you copy the Fire Blaze.
Yeah, you could do that for sure, yeah. You have a good place you can put it.
I think you could consider just putting it where the middle mana tile is.
You can actually like move this obelisk down and then play it to the bottom right of it. Yeah,
Oh,
I think that's what they've
nice top
seen.
deck.
Yeah, and they're all nice and split apart. Very good. And it looks like they're gonna even put the Rash's Curse to get the full clear. Very sweet. Very sweet indeed. Yeah, I was wondering if they're gonna go center, like, I guess they're like blocking Vath from running away from their little obelisk empire. Nice zone control. We see the mouse come out and swirl over all of them. This stand is Vitruvian, claimed for the Vitruvian Empire.
You just Mechanitor punch. Not too much else you can do.
Yeah, the Mecantor at least lets you clear one of the obelisks and get a little face damage, but this is quite impressive, the Vitruvian turn there for Farah's. Yeah, I had like a bunch of HP to deal with and handily did so.
You have to clear the top obelisk. I think that's the most dangerous one.
The Windstorm. Yeah, because then you can like run away from the others and like wait till you draw Spirit Harvester for like the Flash Harvester combo. I think that's a reasonable line. Like a lot of the time, the Fireblaze Obelisk does seem scarier because damage hurts you. It hurts. Ow, the damage. But if it's it can never get in range. The obelisks, little dervishes can't hit you. Yeah, it doesn't matter as much. And it's not like this. I guess they don't know, but the obelisk list is not running like the big scarab or anything for the back line. The best they can do is like get a syzygy at some point.
I think both of them reach. I should remember that. Is this just a lethal? 6 plus Tiger is 9. 9 plus 3 from Primus. Math. 12 plus General
Yes.
14.
It's close, but oh wait, can they? How much mana? I'm in 9 mana.
No, it's lethal. It's lethal. It's lethal.
Yeah, because they can copy. Yeah. 2 plus 3 plus 4, right?
Yeah, they would copy the Tiger.
I think yeah.
Nice. Well, unless they miss lethal, then that'd be embarrassing.
There you go. But I can also, yeah, Mirage the Mercantor as well. So
Oh
it's
yeah,
even
dude. I
more,
forgot
even
that
more
was even a
damage.
thing.
Yeah, very nice.
Wow.
Yeah, night. I think Smarty, she probably didn't expect to die there, but yeah, beware. Nice showing from Fafares or Fafares.
Do you think it'd be different if you kill the top one? I forgot the name. The Windstorm.
Windstorm. I mean, yeah, hard to say really, because
Ooh, the
it's RNG, right?
infamous.
Slot machine card.
Got
Duelyst.
Draggle Vanar, dude. This like aggro spell variant.
So yeah, I like aggro decks, so I'm sort of happy to see this come up a little bit. It's quite interesting because no Razorbacks, but the reason probably no Razorbacks is because you like lose board too fast, then have to go face. But then, yeah, you
Can't be
just
a
need like one
spirits.
or two things to get a Spirit of the Wild in, yeah.
Surprisingly, the combo of Piercer, Spirit of the Wild, they're just the 10 damage out of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, I think Spirit of the Wild has been like fringe playable for like a decent amount of time, so that like small buff is, yeah, like actually surprisingly like useful, especially Snowpiercer was also seeing a little bit of play because it's quite good against Liner. You know, you can clear their Silver Guards and yeah, sometimes chip off a Regalia or something. So sort of both of them coming up at the same time has and provide a bit of a perfect storm for it to see play.
Okay. I'm gonna see, Mesmerize being featured. Do you have any thoughts on that buff?
Yeah, I mean, 2 face damage, right? Well, it all adds up, right? And everything counts in small amounts.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's kind of good because, yeah, in Duelyst 1, Mesmerize was like, you move a thing one space, and then they tried in this to make it, what was it? Like, stole the mana
Reduce
off
one
both
mana.
players? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like tried that for a little bit. It was not good.
Oh wait, these are my skins. My Fenrir skins.
Ah, they honor you. I'm sure everyone's heard already, but it's like a lot of people say it looks like a leprechaun. But what's the actual origin of this?
Yeah. So are you familiar with what like henna is, like henna tattoos or anything like that?
Yeah.
So, I was raised in Pakistan. So typically, like women have henna tattoos like all around their arms, and what the men do is they put the henna on their hair. And what happens is it'll turn into this like super saturated like orange that's resembles what Fenrir currently looks like.
Yeah.
And then the idea behind the colors was green is the flag of the color of Pakistan's flag.
hmm
And like oftentimes you'll see like pictures or frames always have like a golden border around the flag. So that's where the gold comes in. And then when Fenrir attacks, it like inside the mouth of the wolf will be a star of the flag.
That's so cool.
Which, yeah, I suck at explaining things, but I don't know. I decided to
Yeah.
go that route. But did you know the founders of Dreamsoft are from Pakistan as well? And the Dreamsoft logo is also resembled around the Pakistani flag.
I had no idea. I did not know that at all. That's there you go. Don't say you don't learn anything coming here and watching Duelyst. It's the cultural knowledge, man.
Wow. This is I mean, yeah, surely the chromatic just comes out this turn on the
Yeah,
Fireblaze.
you got it. Yeah, because especially as like an aggro player, you know, you're trying to get into Spirit of the Wild. Um, I like these like backline things because you know they've got to come towards you and try and hit you.
Did they just
Yeah.
replace Fenrir? Yeah, I didn't see what card was replaced.
I don't know. My brain is so empty. I don't know what's going on. What day is it? I think they're going to do Chromatic Hold on the 06 and then little Snow Chaser and Primus Fist.
Mhm. Well, they could play their entire hand this turn, I think.
Could they? They don't have. No, there are. Oh, I get. Could they take both Matars? Then the Snow Chaser wouldn't be an infiltrate. I don't think you have to either. I think this is reasonable.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they even got the skin on the Flame Blade.
Yeah, that's very important because usually it looks sort of red and orange, and those are not Vanar colors. Vanar is the Ice faction. You're gonna have the Ice Flame Blood, Ice Blood, or whatever. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wonder if the this Vanar deck's like significantly worse as player 2 because yeah, obviously Infiltrate's nice and Spirit of the Wild is like hard. It's a lot harder
Okay.
to get infiltrated as player 2.
Hot take, but I think Vanner as player 2 is like always unfavored.
I believe it, to be honest.
Unless you're in the Vanner mirror and you get Jax first.
Oh yeah. Get the important mana breakpoint first.
Mm-hmm. Think, yeah, Dispel, Fenrir, kill it off with the Dervish.
Spell Defender is such value.
And you just have to go more Obelisk, I guess. Obelisk Fenrir, or Obelisk Primus. Actually, it's going so fast I have no idea what happened. Did they replace into a Rosha's Curse?
Yeah, I mean maybe they drew into it off the first wish. I feel like there's such pressure on the Trivium for their Rash's curses because obviously it's so good at killing artifacts, but they don't have anything else that like cheaply deals with minions that like gets like an instant effect. Like they run Tigers because they're like so starved of that kind of effect. Yeah, and then use the Rash's curse for damage like that. And then, like, Smarty's going to play a Snowpiercer at some point, and I'm not going to have it. Smarty dumping the whole hand here. Just go face. Ooh, drawing a 6 cost. There's a pretty reasonable chance they have a body to mountains next turn, given the current state.
I feel like Mountains is the one Vanguard card that I've seen just completely disappear from like ladder.
Yeah, I mean, I think it comes and goes because it's really good when no one plays around it, and people tend to forget it because it disappears, right? And they don't see it for a while. But yeah, when you don't expect it, it can be pretty good. The problem is it's not really a 6. It's quite hard to play on 6 mana. Like people tend to not
Like
leave minions
7.
up so much. Yeah, you can like drop it with a Snow Chaser or something.
I don't really know if there's too much you can do. Maybe I think it's just Obelisk Primus and maybe kill the Mystic.
Yeah.
Oh, Tiger. Okay.
Yeah, going full like defense mode, trying to clear as much off the board as possible. Because like Smarty's down to very few cards, so and they're hoping that they kind of draw bad. Actually, we are going to see the mountains. It's pretty good here. Clears off the Primus Fist and also like buffs up this 2/3.
Do you think there's... Okay. Would you prefer to just punch with the Primus first and then do the Mountain?
Yeah, I was considering mentioning that because it's kind of like quote-unquote free 2 damage that like gets healed off immediately. But I think you just want to get the maximum damage as fast as possible. Like if you try and you like lose 3 damage immediately, and then there's no guarantee that like your seismic elemental gets to actually, attack all of the time.
Is this lethal somehow? You're 1 off. Unless, I don't know. Tiger, that's 7. Yeah, you're 1 off. You just put them into 1.
You could, maybe you just put them to 3 and dispel the Duelyst or something. Or you could, yeah, no, I guess that's fine. You could put them to 4. Are you gonna dispel here?
Oh, they're gonna hit with Tiger, and then, yeah, put them to 4.
Okay, yeah. Have the Tiger hit the 0 attack thing for free. Makes sense. And yeah, good position, just get it as close as possible.
I think the Tiger positioning also plays around Star Fury.
That's true. Yeah, I think you do just move in the Snow Chase here. There's a chance you guys to like help out and clear a blocker or something. Oh, desperate plays. Just first wish to draw a card.
Yeah, it's looks over here unless they have a good replace.
Nope.
Oh, gee. Okay. Surely the Songhai comes out now.
Yeah, I imagine it's like a good matchup. I don't think I've played like Songhai into Aggro Vanar too much, but surely Songhai is just a better version of the Aggro Vanar list.
Mm-hmm.
You actually
Okay,
get to like.
interesting. 2 masks.
Oh, they've gone down 1 mask and just up 1 killing edge.
Yeah, so I talked to Incognito about this, and he's considering. So he's running 1 mask right now, but he's considering cutting it entirely, just for like another 2-drop or something. Do you think mask is just completely out of the current meta since the nerf?
I definitely think it's falling out of favor. Yeah. So it's a little hard to like make it as good as it was. Like if it's like 1 mana for 3 damage, that's okay-ish, but you're not like developing it or like forcing them to do much. The situation where I find mask to be quite nice is like when you make a push and you like force them to back off or something, and then both players are like far apart, and they're expecting you, since you're like quote unquote the aggro, to like move in and try and kill them, and you just like back off and equip a mask. Be like, I can happily easily win from the back line, which there's slightly fewer ways to do if you're just like relying on 4 wins or Juxters to do that. But that said, it, like you say, it's falling out of favor for sure. It's falling a little by the wayside. Just it's a little harder to sneak those turns in and get it to do quite as much combo damage as it did before when it cost 1.
So with this turn 1, now this is something I've actually talked with a few people about. Is if they open Chakri, do you try to play around juxtaposition?
If they open Kaido, you mean?
Oh, sorry, yeah. If they open Kaido, turn 1.
If they open Kaido, how can you? There's no way they can.
Because if you turtle, you could put it top left and it doesn't get backstabbed.
Yeah, but then they just like play some 3 or 4 drop and they like play that behind the Kaido and just bring them to you, if you know what I mean. And then they have a backline Kaido, which is still just a
good point. As you can tell, I'm S rank.
Yeah, like that used to be like the thing Kalios did in Duelyst 1, where you had like Scroll Bandit and Kaido and Katara. Depending, I think people usually only ran like 2 of those. They like chose 1 because then Katara got nerfed, so I'll switch. But like here, you can easily, like, rather than juxing the Kaido to the Fenrir spot and like going face, you can just like play the Fox behind the Kaido and then Jux the Fox in and clear the Fenrir fully, right, with the backstab. Like, especially on the early turns, I mean, sometimes you can win just by going face from like turn 1, but a lot of the time, you're much more likely to see, you know, a little bit of development first.
I think you just go Fox and face.
Yeah, I think so.
So if you're in this aggro versus aggro matchup, is it better? Is it more about who has board control or who just pushes more damage?
I wish I knew. I think a lot of time you can leverage board control into the damage, if you know what I mean. I'm not even sure like I'd bother dealing with the task board because the match is going to be so fast that it's sort of going to be over before players' hands are empty, and it's just like dealing 1 damage to them. And if they want to do that again, they have to like spend the 2 mana again. If they're just like spending 2 mana to Phoenix Fire you every turn, like how good is that actually?
Ouch.
It looks like I'm being disagreed with. Smarty's gonna kind of deal with that.
Okay, it's just Primus trade,
Primus.
Healing Mystic.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
A lot of damage. 6, 8, and 11.
See, it's so funny, like seeing these Songhai hands where like, yeah, I've just got a lot of Phoenix Fires. They do damage.
I think you replace Heartseeker this turn.
Yeah, you definitely could. Because Smarty's like got a lot of board presence as well, especially with the Hearth Sister to bring the down if needed.
Maybe it sounds dumb, but do you just go all in here? Just Mana Vortex, double Phoenix Fire, play the Heartseeker in the back.
That's not crazy. Like that doesn't sound that dumb. Like that's the kind of thinking that will, you know, get you Songhai ribbons. Yeah, I mean, you draw back up. You've got 2 threats developed, right? And you've got the Heaven's Eclipse in hand.
Oh, they're clearing.
They're
I guess they're
clearing.
scared to raise her back.
Boo, boring. If you send both face, you put them down to 13.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess it's like a bit more risky if you draw bad, then you're a little bit out of whack.
Wait, he went. Wait. I feel like I'm a little confused on this.
The move forward, maybe just to like try and stop them getting into Spirit of the Wild and keep them on their side of the battlefield, perhaps.
Oh, dude, I feel like this became suddenly so dangerous.
Yeah, Smarty has a good clear here as well. I think
That's
you
a
probably
bit of-
save the Chromatic Code and use the Hearth Sister to clear the 1/1. Though then your Hearth Sister's well out, but
I think
it's
that's
gonna
fine. I
be-
think Heart Sister's good.
yeah, you kind of want it later for check avatars and Lantern Foxes. The Chromatic Code, I mean.
Oh, they're just gonna hit with General. And then take 4, or deal 4 to the General. Their General.
Yeah, I think it makes sense. 1 damage is, well, sometimes you die by 1 damage, but...
So, I don't like the idea of moving Fenrir. I like the idea of just making sure there's no backstab.
Yeah, I guess they're trying to like hook Duelyst so that the our sister can get back to being useful sooner, rather than just letting them like run straight past. Yeah, now the chromatic card's really nice to deal with this Art Seeker. That is a lot of damage. I wonder if they'll just hit face, or are they gonna?
That's what I'm thinking. I don't even see the point in clearing if you just hit face or 5.
Yeah, it sort of feels like their game plan is a bit disjointed. Like sometimes they're going full face, sometimes they're clearing board, and they're sort of alternating between it a little bit rather than just picking one strategy and going with it. But it's not insane. It's just a little.
So I'm not sure how it would have went if they, didn't clear board, but they've missed 10 damage to face so far.
Yeah. Yeah, it's difficult. Like it's really hard to.
Actually thinking maybe they just mesmerize, or then they might replace it here. I prefer Hailstone.
I was wondering if they'd replace the Snowpiercer since hitting it is a little bit scary, but I think it's probably their plan to just use it now and replace. Like they have to win through damage. You can't. Yeah, can't not do this. Sometimes even when it's scary, you just have to realize you're, playing aggro deck and go hit them in the face. If they have it, they have it. Could see a big Chakri avatar, Heaven's Eclipse turn.
Yeah, they have to just go for lethal here, I think.
I think it's pretty unlikely, but if you just play the Chakri, it's gonna get Chromatic Gold or Hailstoned. I think you have to play it with Heaven's Eclipse, and they're playing it away. I don't love it, but
Yeah, I think you should have played it first and then decided. Okay, no mana
he
vortex.
didn't draw the inner focus anyway. So
Smarty has like a ton of damage. That's 6, 8, 13, 16 damage.
yeah, Duelyst is probably a little unfortunate they didn't draw any 4-inch Maga because that kind of life swing is really, really critical in aggro now. Yeah, drew it now, too late. It's just game. Well played, Smarty.
Okay, well, I assume Magmar into Vanner now? Or you could go for the mirror, but I think Jax probably is too slow.
Maybe like you can play way more defensive than
Oh wait, this
usually
is
happens, right?
this
Got a
is
little
an
Wolf
odd.
Raven here. Oh, you got
Yeah.
Marcus Solitude as well. Interesting. I
I'm
guess that's
surprised
to
no
like
Jax
combo with
used.
the. Yeah, definitely a few cool choices here in this mid-range with Jack's list. Yeah, I think the Wolf Raven.
Do you show
I mean,
Wolf
it really
Raven turn 1?
depends. Yeah, I think you do because Vanna has like some good removal to deal with it, but there's like a pretty reasonable chance like in your opening hand you like just mull for 2-drops, right? So there's a reasonable chance like they don't have good removal for early on, and like doing the double 2-drop, like using both your healing mystics really early on against the aggro deck is fine to get a little tempo on the board, but you might be stuck like with no card in hand the entire game, and you're also missing out on healing. If you've got another alternate play that is totally adequate. Wolfraven's totally fine. Yeah, why not start with that? Oh, and Smarty replacing the Hailstone. I wonder if they'll regret that immediately.
Double Fenrir though.
Double Fenrir is good. They don't deal any damage to Wolfraven though.
Oh, have you heard of the Smarty Hailstone tech?
Oh, is it making your Hailstone prisms prismatic?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually considering to do that as well.
You want to explain why that's the tech?
Yeah, so when you use a prismatic hailstone on your opponent's minions, their card becomes a prismatic as well. So if they play an identical card that isn't prismatic, then that tells you that they have both in their hand.
Yeah, a small edge, but it could come up like you know that like that's not the one, right? Hailstone. That means they've like probably replaced that one and drawn into a different one, right? Or maybe they still have that in their hand if they're not paying attention.
Here, I actually feel like you don't want to play the Healing Mystic this turn. I'd consider just playing Fenrir on middle mana tile.
Why wouldn't you play the Healer Mystic? Because you like want to save the opening gambit to do something?
I'd prefer to threaten the mana tile for next turn and taking it with the Healing Mystic.
Okay, yeah. I see.
I mean, this way you could block the mana tile. Well, you can't really block it all the way, but you could have a stronger board in the center.
Mm-hmm. And they're playing the Fenrir back, so it doesn't get traded in as much, which is cool.
Mm-hmm. Oh, maybe you just
Wonder if-
lock.
Yeah, you can lock and replace the Dream Gazer and just fingers crossed you get a 2-drop on the replace. Or did they replace it already?
They already replaced.
Well, maybe you still do it just playing the Dream Gazer as a 2-mana 3/3. Yeah, I mean, it's better than their other plays, right? The Temple Razorback lets you trade, I guess, which is actually the Temple Razorback's worth considering.
Yeah, I think it's fine, but I'd actually move the Mystics down, or the Mystic 2 down, and punch the middle one, and just try to keep your minions away from Fenrir, because I think Fenrir just trades so well.
Yeah, I mean, Fenrir's amazing in that, right? It's such a good card. Looks
Oh,
like we're
the
getting
lock.
everything locked now. The Dream Gazer on the corner provoke, and then trading power to the Mystic. This kind of sets up the clear on the Fenrir next turn with 3 instances of 2 damage, and the Dream Gazer should trade into their 2/3 unless something happens, which you could see. Smite has a couple of options. Does their Cryo always hit?
Chaser.
Chaser, yeah.
Yeah. Cryo the 3/3, Fenrir trades, general punches.
Mm-hmm.
And you can lock them into infiltrate.
Yeah, that seems quite reasonable.
Do you Zenrui the Chaser just so it loses value?
Yeah, I think if you don't feel like you can break the infiltrate, you could probably do that, because otherwise it's just so annoying. Like, it's
Oh, okay. It's not as aggressive as that. I would have placed it.
nice Snow Chaser remote. Yeah, I mean, there are other alternate plays. I guess Fenrir is decent as well. So we'll see a replace. And then if they don't get like a premium 2-drop, I think Senrui does seem reasonable. 'Cause that Snow Chaser is going to hit you like 2 or 3 times.
Oh.
Yeah, now you probably just Chrome Code the Fenrir though.
Yeah, agreed. Get out of infiltrate. Top left seems good to me. I feel like anywhere else, it's susceptible to being cleared.
Yeah, like sometimes you just feel like you're okay if they trade their stuff in because they're an aggro deck, and you know your minion's job is to tank the hits for you. But the trades are so good, right? 2-1 and 2-3-4 is really sweet trade. Wonder if they double Primus here just to get the
I was gonna say you could go Tiger Primus.
Tiger Primus. Yeah, that probably makes more sense, doesn't it? Ooh,
Oh,
even
Mesmerize.
Mesmerize.
Yeah, I think Mesmerize is better. Mesmerize.
Yeah. No, that does feel good because getting the Fenrir body in play is so nice, and you get the clear as well.
Do you just move the Chaser 2 up and keep it infiltrated?
Yeah, I think so. Are they even going to just not clear the Fenrir if it stands? They don't care.
Yeah, I don't know about this. I think this is too greedy. I would have just full cleared Fenrir.
Yeah, I think I would have as well, but this is
Well, I guess they're an aggro deck, so they want to push damage.
I think they maybe just Hailstone it next time. Replay this.
Interesting. I actually like the Sister Razorback Flash Freeze.
Oh yeah, they do have enough money. Yeah. I was looking at Smarty's only at 5 mana, but Calvin's at 6.
I guess
Yeah.
you just literally play your entire hand this turn.
Yeah, make sure you sequence correctly though, because you don't want to flash freeze after you profit. I think they're going to keep one and yeah, save one hand in hand.
Yeah, I would not put it there because it just dies for free.
Mm-hmm.
I would put it top left of my general or like above my general. One of the two. Yes.
Yeah, like this Razorback's going to get easily traded with the Primus Fist now, and the Snow Chase will be more than happy to get value that way, even if it's not getting the infiltrate value. Or I wonder... when things get transformed, they still remain stunned, right?
They don't. No.
Do they not? Interesting. It's probably
fairly
still not
positive.
It's probably still not the play, but it would be interesting. Yeah, Spy's got a full clear. They have to take a little damage to do it, but yeah. Big tempo. Tempo plus plus.
Okay. I think there's a way to get a good mountain here.
Yeah, with a planar scout.
No. You have Sister. Oh wait, you're 1 mana off. Dude, I can't count.
Like I said, with planar scout. I do like Sister Mountains plays though, they're really cool. I guess Calvin feels like they need to replace it though to get something playable right now.
Hailstone the Fenrir. And then I guess you clear the Primus?
Yeah, Calvin's not gonna go face, so... Maybe you don't clear the Primus, maybe you just like pray for clearing it next turn with the mountains.
I
This
guess
is-
you could, but
Taking 3 damage right now might feel like too much.
isn't
I-
it like a hard read that you have mountains if you don't clear it?
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, I think.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what he's doing.
What you could do is you could like rope out and then oops, and then it's not a hard read anymore.
Okay.
And then do the shades emote.
This is what, 5, 7, 5 off? Oh, actually, wait, mountain? Maybe it's just mountain punch. And snow chaser.
Yeah, because you can save like the rush for later and the spell damage for later.
Wait, is it lethal now? That's 4 plus.
I think it
4,
was 1
8.
off.
That's 1 off, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the mountains can just go face and clear the 3D. Shouldn't be scared of dying against Vanna. First. 14 HP is okay. 7 HP, not so much. Oh, they really replaced the hailstone? Oh, I guess their plan is to like replace. No. That's so. I guess they can just normal summon the Dream Gazer and mountains it. Yeah. But Smarty has the burst in hand, so. Night. Yeah, nice try from Calvin. That doesn't seem like a fantastic matchup, though. Smarty felt like they had control for most of the game. There was some back and forth there for sure, though.
I didn't really get to see any of the Marks or Solitude or the Wolf Raven do too much.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah. I'm actually surprised that they didn't bring the Magmar out last round. I don't think the Vanarmere is too favored for them.
Yeah, and it certainly didn't seem like it. I mean, sometimes, you just don't have that much experience playing against this and you don't know what's best. Or, yeah, like I say, like most teams have a reason for why they do and don't bring stuff out, even if it's not immediately obvious to outside observers. Magmar is typically like expected to beat Vanna though. They've got like good healing, good AoE for the kind of swarms that Vanna likes to put out. Spirit Harvester wrecks all over them. It's not like they're playing too many like fat minions that just get dispelled or hailstones. So.
Alright, what's up, chat? I'm gonna tag in for Craze. He's gotta step away to attend something real quick.
Yeah.
Quite the run Smarty has going so far. Aggro Vanna are putting in the work.
Yeah, she's doing well for sure. I kind of, like I said before, I like the deck. I'm not sure if it's like gonna be seen as meta, especially right now with Lionar being so popular. Like it shouldn't really ever be able to beat Lionar. But the Lionar's been gotten out of the way, and yeah, you can see what it's doing.
Yeah, with Lionar down right away, it kind of just paved the way for this to happen. So Death Reamer, starting with the Phalanx, are pretty good start if you want to begin a reverse sweep to stop Smarty here.
It's so funny. I've been thinking about adding more 2-drops to my Magmar list just because this Phalanx opening is like, you feel really, maybe it's not the right word, but really constipated as you're like trying to move all down the same column down the middle and you can't get free.
I like that phrasing. Phalanx is kind of super fascinating at the moment. It's undeniably good, but it's also, I think, undeniably not what you really want to play on your first turn.
Yeah. I was also like playing earlier when we had like the opportunity to like drop it on a side mana tile and then do like another. I think it's like a natural selection. And I was like, if I play this on the side mana tile, like I might as well just not play it because it's never gonna it's never gonna threaten them. It's just gonna slowly waddle towards them the entire game, and it will be over before it gets there. So yeah.
Yeah,
Keeping it down the center at least gives it a little bit of reach on the top and bottom. Like at the moment, it can control like both the top and bottom mana tiles. Even if it can't get there itself, it can like hit anything that does, right?
Phalanx Art creates that weird dichotomy, and then I think people are more okay with just throwing it away. It's like, please throw something into the sky for me so I can pretend that it achieved something.
Yeah. Definitely. It's funny.
All right.
But it definitely like fits in with Magmar's kind of thing where, you know, you got a big chunky thing that can like either buy you some time or you can combo it with like a Vindicator or a Lock. I quite like the card. I like the design.
Do you just go triple 2-drop here?
Yeah, you definitely get a Primus Fist because it clears the flanks are so nicely. And
Wait,
then
it
at that
just-
point, why not just yeah, buff up a bunch of stuff with the Primus Fist?
Seems like they might just go Fenrir instead.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Choosing to keep tile for next turn.
I suppose like this really makes it hard for Vath
dude,
to
Flash
cross the
Mechanitor.
infiltrate. Flash Mechanitor never feels great. I was gonna say never feels good. It does sometimes feel good. It never feels like amazing though. If you can hit like a one attack thing, then it feels pretty good.
Mm.
But yeah, I'm just gonna be quite behind developmentally.
Do you ever like instinctively just play around Flash Mechanitor?
No, I don't. Maybe if I have a one attack minion, then I'll be like, I need to get this away from my stuff. Like my Mana Forger really needs to be in the corner. I can't be near it. Otherwise, like they clear the board or whatever, and then it's your initiative. You develop a bunch of stuff, and they need to Mechanitor again, or yeah, you're just ahead. So
I'm actually considering double tigering here. Or you could go like Tiger Primus.
yeah, it's a little weird that Deathrimar like hit face there, right? Which you'd think, given. the
Oh,
matchup-
maybe healing Primus. I think you have enough mana.
Yeah, looks like it. Seems good. It's a lot of damage. Down to 11 already.
I mean,
Hmm.
here I wouldn't have
Hmm.
replaced that. I would rather
No.
get a greater fort.
Really, I was thinking you could do like the double 2-drops and the Greater Fort as well. Like just get as much stuff out of your hand and on board as possible. Obviously, against Vanar, maybe that isn't as good because they have such good dispels and removals for like big stuff. They can use like bounce or yeah, they've got the Chromatic Gold in hand for like whatever you buff up. Yeah. Having yeah, you really need to get stuff out of your hand, otherwise you're just gonna kind of die on board with like 9 mana's worth of stuff in hand that you just couldn't cast before you lost the game.
I think you should move first before you put down Flanks Art, because the Mystic's not even in reach. Oh, they're going closer. Hey.
Yeah, no respect
I would
for
run.
the damage here, yeah.
Surely you run. I mean, I guess that's something, but... Wait, really?
Yeah, thinking about putting the Great Fortitude on, which actually would have been good here. Would have stopped this Cryogenesis coming down.
Is this lethal? No.
That's showing not enough mana during.
They had Heart
Yes,
Sister.
they,
Maybe.
yeah, they do have enough. Yeah, maybe. Oh no, they don't have enough mana to Heart Sister and. Yeah,
They could
there's enough.
replace the. Do you replace the Chaser here?
Yeah, I think probably you do. Well, depends how much you want to like play around the opponent having healing.
No, it
Looks
looks like they
they are
did.
going
Yeah,
for it,
that's nice.
yeah. Like, I think the game's going to be over before Snow Chaser like returns more than once. Yeah, down to 3 HP. So,
I mean, does a double heal run away?
yeah, I do like running away this way as well. Try to break out of the Spirit of the Wild while you still have a chance.
Wait, where are the body blocks?
Yeah, you've got to put the Rejuve behind you, hit the 3-1, and then, yeah. The sequencing is fine either way.
It doesn't seem like this is gonna be enough.
How much is that?
So
6
they could.
HP? 3. How much mana? Yeah, with 7 mana, this should just be lethal, right?
Yeah, they just chromatic. Actually,
Yeah.
maybe they put them to 1. Am I wrong?
Yeah, you're right.
No,
Yeah,
it is lethal.
yeah,
Yeah.
very nice.
Got mesmerized to go face.
What a fantastic showing from Smarty. Really showing this deck has some teeth to it.
Yeah, humans, especially Smarty, carrying it for their team did pretty remarkable. Not to count out the Dancing Blades, though, but that aggro pressure really got the better of them.
I think that shows like quite how important like your sequencing of your factions and stuff is. Like the line went out early and went down early, and yeah, like you said earlier, that really left the door open for this aggro Vanna to come in uncontested, really.
Yeah, Team Wars formatting, the Lionar is such a... It's kind of like an essential pillar, almost. You can
Yeah,
succeed
it's like
without it,
your
but
attack and your defense in
yeah,
one package.
they hold a polarizing position currently. All right, well, that was the 2 sets that I have for today, guys. With that game, humans secured a 4-1, just like Prismatic Illusionist. So both of them broke through of the sort of 6-team deadlock that was going on for this week. They take the top 2 and 3 spots respectively.
So broke out from the middle of the pack there. That's good.
Yep. Do you guys have any closing thoughts that you want, though?
I just will thank Craze for joining me on somewhat short notice. Appreciate it. This is good fun.
Yeah, of course. I appreciate your patience with me. You know, my S rank misplays.
I would thank you both for doing some more commentary for the Team Wars cast. I really appreciate it. I'm glad to have you guys join me. For everyone else tuning in, there will be one more cast finishing the last 2 sets of week 5 tomorrow. I don't have a set time yet, but we're looking at 7:30 p.m. tomorrow Eastern time. So you guys can look forward to that. But otherwise, I have no more matches for you. So I'll bid you all adieu. I don't know if anyone's streaming at the moment since it's the afternoon. I can take a peek though.
There's one guy.
All right, we're gonna raid King's Glick or King G Slick. I don't know who they are, but let's show some Duelyst love. Why not? And everybody else, you guys can take care.
Yeah, take care.